Hello everyone and a warm welcome to Markham, Canada for the 2018 BWF World Junior Championships. We are here in Markham Pan Am Center, home to the 2015 Pan Am Games badminton event. Just located outside of Toronto and an hour-and-a-half drive to the spectacular Niagara Falls. And there we have the cups that we all are playing for. It's the Level I Cup. Rackets are swinging and shuttlecocks are flying at the 20th edition of the World Junior Championships. 50 countries, 433 athletes from all around the world are gathered here to battle it out to be the next World Junior Champion. I'm Charmaine Reed, and joining me today I have three-time national champion Mike DeBell. Well, up first we have 7 countries left here in the finals, and here's a look at the order of play today. Starting off, it's a mixed doubles. Fernando and Jamil, they beat the #1 seeds on the way to this finals. They're up against their teammates, Kushianto and Ramadonti. Next up, it's a women's singles. Go Jin Wei, the 2015 World Junior Champion and Youth Olympic Games champion, up against a European champion, Lena Christofferson. Then we go into women's doubles. It's Liu and Xia against #3 seeds from Malaysia, Tan and To. Then we have the #1s in the world, the #1 seeds, the men's doubles. Di and Wong are up against Korea, Shin and Wong. And then to finish it off, it's world #1. It's a current world champion. Vitisaran will take on Japan, Naroka, the everlasting Japanese, and that will be a battle in the final. Well, here's a mixed doubles draw. Again, Fernando and Jamil had a big game the other day, beat the #1 seeds in the third round and beat the #8 seeds the other day, 21-19 in the third. Really pushed. And on the bottom, the #2 seeds came through. 21-18 and 21-18. So it's Indonesia final in the mixed doubles. Well, we're here at the Markham Pan Am Center. Well, it's about 2,000 spectators that are filing in to watch the finals today. It's day 7 of the individuals. 477 matches have been played.
From Indonesia, Rehan Naupol, Kushan Jantu, and Saiti Badia Silva, Ramandanti.
Well, there's the #2 seeds coming out on court, Kusar Yento. Leading the way, very powerful, very quick player. And to follow Ramadonti, really quick at the net, always covering, but this should be a battle. It's Indonesia. They have great racket skills, they're fun to watch, fantastic on defense. So relaxed out on court, and it's going to be a fun one to call, Mike.
Yeah, we watched the mixed doubles yesterday and saw some really good play between the two teams.
So ladies and gentlemen,
very
we
quick.
have red or black.
Well, head-to-head, this is the first time meeting at a junior championships, but definitely in practice they meet all the time back in Indonesia, so they know each other very well.
I'm sure we'll see a lot of rallies where they're hitting to a spot and moving to another spot, knowing ahead of time where their opponents are going to hit the bird to. Like you said, lots of familiarity, I'm sure, between these two teams. Not least of which because they're likely trained by the same coaches.
Well, we saw Jamil really pull it up yesterday. She was fantastic at the net, always changing it up. So I think this is going to be a fun game to watch, actually.
Yeah, she impressed me of the 4 mixed players, the most impressive for sure.
Well, let's take a look at Leo Fernando, 17 years of age, 172 centimeters, ranking 22. He's from Calten. Highest world ranking was 21. And there we have Inda Jamil on the screen, just 16 years of age, 164 centimeters, best world ranking 141, hasn't played a lot of the tournaments, from Makassar, Indonesia. Well, this is the way they've made it to the finals, and again, #1 seeds. It was in the third round, Gao and Liu. 21-16 in the third, 61 minutes of play. And then Chinese Taipei, it was a long game, 53 minutes. Malaysia, we saw Canada's second round, but it was the semifinals as well yesterday, 21-19 in the third, 69 minutes. So a lot of upsets there, beating #1 seeds, #8 seeds. And there we have Rayhan, 18 years of age, 172, ranking #7. There's Baraksi, and his highest world ranking was #1. And there's a partner, Siti Ramadanti, 18 years of age, 162 centimeters tall, ranking #4. Bangor, Indonesia, her highest world ranking was #1. The reason for these different rankings is it's a junior world ranking. You need 7 tournaments. You're allowed 3 open tournaments and 4 or more, obviously, juniors. But if you don't have that many, that's when your ranking is slipping down the way. But here's the way on to the finals. They were pushed against Korea in the 4th round, 50 minutes of play. But yesterday, they also went up against another Korean team, 21-18, 21-18, beating the #9 seeds. Malaysia as well, England and Mexico. Well, there we have Gerard Arsenault from Canada. And our service judge, Kong Sung-young. All final preparations. It's the first semifinals of the day. Or sorry, excuse me, first final of the day. They were warming up just next door. I was watching them get a good hit. They were here over an hour ago, warming up, getting ready and ready to battle out their teammates.
Yeah, and you mentioned Jamil yesterday. She was the strongest, steadiest, I think, of all the players. All the players were strong in certain points, but she was steady right through yesterday, and it'd be interesting to see how she holds up against her teammates.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Leo Roli Karnanto, Indah Chaya Siri Jamil, Indonesia. And on my left, Rahan Nafal Kusharjanto, Siti Fadia Silva Ramadanti, Indonesia. Indah Chaya Siri Jamil to serve to Rahan Nafal Kusharjanto. Love all. Play. One love.
A little confusion there right off the bat by Kusarianto. Not sure who's going to take that bird.
Well, we're into the finals on the near side. It's Fernando and Jamil. They're not seeded coming into it, but as I mentioned, they beat #1 and #2. They're the ones on the near side in white. Just 16 years of age, Jamil. And on the far side in black, Ramadanti is serving, and Kusiento is in the back. Very fast, very tricky racket again, and a little bit more experience. #2 seed coming into that, so a little bit of the edge, but again, I was impressed by the 16-year-old yesterday.
Yeah, you know what? It's like I said, it's going to be interesting to see how they fare up against their teammates, and like you said, they're stronger, they're older teammates too. But whether age and experience prevails, we'll see. Ramadante there earlier hitting that long serve. I don't think we saw a long serve in the mixed doubles all day yesterday in the semifinal match with Jamil and Fernando. So good change up right from the beginning.
Well, again, they know each other so well, and just to mix it up and always trying to get it guessing. You know, Fernando, the serve goes right over Jamil, and I know yesterday the Chinese really didn't like that. They were kind of complaining, but you know, that's totally fine.
Fault. Service over. 3.
Off Jamil's
4.
head there, the push shot. by Ramadante.
Service over. 5-3.
Both teams trying to settle in and get comfortable. You can see Jamil from our vantage point indicating to Carnando what serve she's going to do. A lot of players do that now where they point the bird up or down behind their back so their partner can see ahead of time what they're planning to do. Just gives them a little bit more advanced notice. They can plan out things, be ready.
Yeah, because sometimes even going wide in that, then you're, 80% of the time it's hit at this one. So they're already moving that direction. So it does give it a bit of an advantage. Why not?
Yeah.
Service over. 4-5.
Good longer rally there. Everybody's settling in, getting more comfortable. You can see in the mixed doubles, the men right on that front line, often the women too, putting pressure on the server.
And there's another flick. Just he's so quick coming in, and that's what you have to do. Keep him honest, make him go back a little bit, and you'll see some flicks. Really fast serves, though, too.
Well, Ramadante's done 2 long serves now in this early stage of the game, and she's caught her opponents on both occasions.
Well, on the serve, too, some people get confused because in doubles, it's a shorter service line at the back, and then it drops back to the very back line.
Service over. 6-5.
We saw yesterday Jamil hitting a lot of off-speed shots from the net, not just hitting hard smashes down, but those block shots which set up Carnando really well. And you can see he's poised to jump on anything loose mid-court or in the rear court. Jamil lucky there.
7.
Ramadante was looking for that one. She just missed it.
Yeah, Ramadante, just watch her racket, gets it up right there. Just a miss it, set herself up perfectly, but
yeah,
even the best can miss. Again, always trying to play the flat shots. You always want to be on attack. Oh, beautiful shot. Not quite off the net. But again, in mixed doubles, Mike, especially, you're trying to find the mid-court flat shots to set each other up.
Yeah, it's very much that cat and mouse. There's that shot by Jamil. Ramadante down on the floor trying to get it. It's a lot of cat and mouse, sort of pushing shots back and forth to see who's going to lift. Because you ideally, in most cases, don't want to be the team lifting.
Kusariento really cutting that one off. The spring in his legs.
8.
And ideally in mixed, most teams will want the woman in the forecourt and the man attacking in the rear court. And occasionally the women get stuck in the back. And we saw yesterday Jamil just blocking shots to the center, safe drop shots and fast drop shots just to play these safe drop shots that don't get her in trouble and allow at some point her to switch places with Carnando.
Ten, 6.
Well, the young team, Carnando and Jamil, 17 years of age and 16 years of age. They'll have another year or two, and it's under 19 of January 1st. We'll try to go cross on that clear, but that was a short one.
It was.
And Jamil will take total control, go straight down that line. It's tough. If you're going to go cross, it has to be deep. So.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that.
Into the break at 11-6, just 5 minutes of play.
I guess with both teams being from Indonesia, they'll have no coaching in between points, in between the midpoint of the game.
Yeah, you see that around, especially if it's 2 Chinese teams or Indonesian teams. Those are the ones that usually go head-to-head, and there's usually no coaching. Sometimes, if they're not underneath the association, you might get the coach here and there, but most of the time, there'll be no coaching when it's country versus country.
And similarly, there's no coaches behind either of the courts. So in the next matches, we'll see coaches behind behind the court on both sides. But here again, chairs are empty.
11-6. Play.
Tried to go cross on that one, Fernando, but
Service over.
Ramadante is looking for that one.
11.
yeah, if you watch just the way they move too, it's always, they're always moving 1 second ahead of the time. There it is, puts it away, no problem.
Yeah, good anticipation. She set it up. Set it up nicely.
Ramadante with a short serve.
Service over. 12-7. Service over. 7-12.
Jamil in the right spot there, just missed it.
Like flash? Yeah. Flash.
Cusariento
9-12.
gets a quick serve in. Working his way back. Just really never
10,
recovered after Jamil hit
12.
that one. She was there, but her feet didn't move. And sometimes if your feet aren't moving, you're reaching, and it's a tough one.
Cusariento and Ramadante sneaking in a few quick points.
In
Well, they thought it was going out, but
11.
the umpire's right there.
12.
He can over the rule the lines person, but he's right there and said, no, that was in.
Yeah, I think they were half hoping, half
Sometimes you do.
thinking, yeah.
Well, there's a comeback here. 11-12 now. Oh, great kid, gets down on the ground.
Good recovery
over.
by Jamil and Fernando. You can see when one's down,
13-11.
Jamil sort of comes over and tries to be ready to cover for him. She hedges over. And then she covers her own shot too. High racket too.
Fernando steps in on that one.
No, she's Jamil's really smart. She knows where to go, even though she's the youngest one out there.
Good placement, moving it around. Right thought, tried to go across on the defense. But Mike, just watch even the lifts. They're really fast. Nobody wants to
12,
give you time and get
13.
the power behind it. It's really quick lifts.
They are. They're trying to rush each other, and they're trying to move each other side to side. You can see their shot goes to Fernando. Jamil straight, and she tries to go cross court. Just can't get it because Ramadante's shot was too tight on her hip. But they're both trying to move each other side to side, like you said, not trying to hit it to the same spot twice.
There's another quick one, but this time it was a service
high.
fault. It was too high.
Service over. 14-12.
Well, Fernando, you could see just inching in on that, putting that little extra pressure. It's not about even hitting the shot sometimes. It's about your presence on the court as well.
Yeah, and you can see Ramadante, she knows he's coming in. She's at the net a little tighter as she sees him roaring in. And you're right, he doesn't necessarily have to hit the shot, but her seeing him coming in is going to tighten her shot a bit more.
Down the center.
Good
Comes
angle.
across, so yes, it's always switching it up, never two the same.
16.
Quick broken racket actually on that one, not a string actually. The racket was broken. Sometimes that's very hard to hit. You're not quite sure where that shuttle's going to go.
Well, it might have helped the angle of that broken racket, but we were mentioning yesterday that the tensions in the rackets now, they're stringing them Around 30 pounds, give or take. A lot of the athletes are using the really tight tensions now. So it doesn't take much for the rackets to break if you hit a strong miss hit.
But as sponsors, players, they might have 8 or 12 of them in a bag, but recreational, it gets very costly, the strings and the rackets too. You're over $200 probably on a racket.
Yeah, I don't think these athletes are losing too much sleep when they
No,
break one.
that's
but
right.
The rest of us will.
17.
Good command of the net by
12.
Jamil, and this is what we saw her doing yesterday. She really takes control of the net and forces the other team to play better shots or clear it above her to give Carnando something to hit at.
Just making these mistakes, but it's really the team in white on this one. They're really putting pressure on right off the bat.
They are, and they're not giving too many easy shots. We saw a few mistakes early in the game, but they're placing the shot well, and they're just keeping Cusaranto and Ramadante on their toes and just keeping them a little off balance right now. They don't look comfortable.
Well, it was 12-11 not too long ago, so really pulling away in the first game.
Great change-up. Oh. And that's what you see sometimes in mixed doubles, where the man wants to hit at the woman, and if she's waiting for it, he's done. And there we saw Carnando do the cross-court smash at Ramadante, and she was waiting for it and just drove it straight.
Yeah, opens up the whole court, and that was a high one. The angle wasn't there. Tried to go really quick on it and left that big hole open. Well, a little bit of a break. Wiping down the court quickly.
On court.
And again, you can tell they know each other so well.
Yeah, lots of familiar rallies out there, I'm sure. And it really is a matter of who's going to settle in and who's going to get comfortable out there. And so far, anyways, it's been Carnando and Jamil. But Cusaranto and Ramadante are coming back at them pretty strong. Just those easy mistakes, though.
Service over, 19-13.
Now Carnando and Jamil with a 6-point lead. 13 minutes of play.
Service over.
Serve in the net.
14-19.
Great smash. It was a short lift, but
Service
Jamil's
over.
going to take full advantage of it.
Yep.
Game point.
Good smash,
14.
good angle, good placement.
Well, Carnando and Jamil with their first game point.
Service over.
Great shot. Ramadante goes cross, gets a racket up on it.
15-20.
Saves one game point. Tries to go cross on that. No success.
First game won
Carnando
by
and Jamil
Leon
take
Carnando.
the first game.
Inda Chaya, Siri Jamil.
Really getting on control of the whole match.
21-15.
Dictating the pace, smashing well. Defense 21-15. 15 minutes of play.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
So we'll see if Kusarianto and Ramadante can
Second
step up the
game.
pace here a bit more.
Love all.
I thought they started off the first game
Play.
well and then seemed to back off a bit or just not be able to take as much control as as I expected them to, being the second seed in the tournament and the top seed in this match. They just seemed to get a little tentative once Jamil
Service
and
over.
Fernando
1
picked
love.
up the pace a bit. So we'll see. They're going to have to be a little more commanding here in the second game.
Well, they do have the more experience. They're a little older, but tournament experience together. They know each other well. So I think you're going to see a little bit different here. The nerves maybe are gone. It's a World Championships. They're really going all out for it. But I think you're right. I think Ramadante will get on the net like she is right now and really keep that pressure on.
We'll see if they
2
focus a little bit more on
love.
Jamil to rattle her a bit if they can. We saw yesterday Jamil and Fernando just won their first game pretty easily as well, and then were way up in the second and then lost it. They started to struggle a bit towards the end. So we'll see if they can keep their focus and their pace throughout this match.
Service over.
Kusarianto having a little bit of difficulty on his backhand defense, but it's because Fernando is really mixing up the placement. He's going high, he's changing the angles coming across the body, so it's always, not always sure where it's going to come. A quick change of rackets, a little hit in between.
Now a change of birds. You see a lot of teams who aren't serving asking to change the bird. I always find it more difficult to serve a new bird as opposed to one that's been hit a few times. It's a little rougher, a little more comfortable to serve. You know the speed, and you'll see a lot of the non-serving teams trying to change the bird so the serving team has a new one to serve with.
Yeah, sometimes it can be a little quicker as well, and so sometimes it's good to change, sometimes maybe not.
Service over.
Jamil, she
3,
knew where to go,
1.
she knew what to do with it, but just missed it, just didn't execute it. Like we said earlier, both teams familiar with each other, so they know where to go.
Service over. 2, 3.
Kusarianto right on that front line.
Well, there's Jamil, really, 16-year-old, really
all.
forcing it at the net and doing a fantastic job. We saw another Liliana Natsir when she was young. She actually made a bronze medal at the World Juniors back in 2002 in the mixed and the girls doubles. Well, she went on 4-time world champion and 2016 Olympic gold champion. She'll be retiring soon, which is unfortunate. She's still one of the best in the world in the mixed.
3.
And maybe both of these girls will have a chance at replacing.
Well, they're on the right path anyways, both of them in the finals of the World Juniors. And this is Indonesia's only teams in the finals for today, but I know they were happy that they're guaranteed a gold either way.
5, 3.
Really flat shots, really not cutting down on those mistakes on the far side. Well, Indonesia is a powerhouse in badminton. They've won 7 gold medals at the Olympic Games. Suzy Sunanti and Ellen Buddha Kusuma are here actually as part of the team, and they both won the women's singles and the men's singles back in 1992 in Barcelona. So they started it off. That's the first time it was into the Olympics, badminton. And then Rexy and Rixie in the men's doubles shortly after, and Tony Gunawan and Chandra Wijaya.
7, 3.
And then Taufik Hidayat. And another men's doubles set to 1 in Keto, and then Natsir and Alman. So a lot of great badminton in Indonesia.
And I guess Susante's singles must have been ahead of Alan Bees, because she's credited with Indonesia's first gold medal in the Olympics.
That's right.
Three.
You know?
Just before he won it.
Yeah. So Carnando and Jamil continuing on with their string of points here, and they seem to be having a commanding lead in the match here at this point.
Service over. 4-8.
And you can see here that the old sort of traditional concept of mixed doubles where the men blast away at each other or pick on the women is completely different now. The women, and I don't know if it ever was like that, but the women's defense and their control at the net and attacks are so much stronger now. Like
Big
that.
hammer. Yeah, Jamil puts
Service
it away.
over.
But yeah, the defense is so solid in these women
9-4.
on court. They're not worried about the guy smashing hard. Of course, the men smash harder than the women, but they're solid. Their defense is so solid. And then if they go back, they're not worried either. They have enough power at the back. But ideally, you're right, at the front it's still the strong ones. But it's hard to pin someone back at the very back now.
It is. It is. And if the men hit the wrong shot at the wrong time at the women, they're going to lose the rally, which we saw earlier,
4.
where Carnando was hitting at Ramadante and she just put it to the floor.
And you see a few more chances coming to the net. The man will come and put that force on too. So it makes it a little bit of a different game for sure. Well, into the break, really
Wow.
continuing after the
interval.
first game, leading the way in the second. 11-4, 9 minutes to play in the second.
Well, I haven't seen a big change in Kusarianto and Ramadante's game plan so far. They just seem to be a little overly passive and not really changing the game much. And I think that both Jamil and Carnando, they haven't been shaken around. I mean, they need to have their game shaken up a bit if there's going to be any change.
I think Kusarianto is not really getting on the attack, and I think that's where he's missing. He
120
wants to get on
seconds.
attack a bit quicker, and
120 seconds.
they're not allowing him to do it.
Leo. (11-4) play.
Well, back on court after the break. 24 minutes of play on the far side. Carnando and
over.
Jamil won the first game, 21-15,
5,
and now
11.
still leading 11-5 in the second. The number 2 seeds are struggling to get into it. Kusarianto trying to get on attack a little bit sooner, but it's not working in. Ramadante at the net in the right spots, but hard to get into this game.
Yeah, longer rallies. Sometimes just that helps you get into it. I always feel like the longer rallies give you a chance to
Service
sort
over.
of play yourself into the match, but you have to win them
12,
as well.
5.
But Carnando really on attack, and that's what's the whole difference is. It's the far team in the white. They're on attack just a split second sooner, and
Yeah.
it's showing in the score.
No, you're right. They're just not letting their teammates get into the match all that easily. Just keeping the pressure on, and I think that Kusarianto and Ramadante are hoping for a bit of a lull in Carnando and Jamil's game. They're just not getting it.
Oh, that just stays in. He thought it was
Service
blowing
over.
out the back. There is a slight drift in the hall at every
6,
venue that we play in.
12.
There's some that are really bad, but this one there's very slight drift, and it's coming from behind the team in white, so you have to control it. That one probably just stayed in because of that little drift. Well, Jamil reaching on that one. I don't think it was
12.
her shot, actually.
No, I think she realized she was close to her partner as well because she sort of shortened up her swing at the last minute, trying not to hit him, and I think that's why she hit the bird out too. Back it up in the net by Jamil.
Another cross court, a flat one on
Service
there. The
over.
speed is there. It's the powers in his fingers that really make a
13-7.
difference.
And Casariento's shot just a little too high, giving Carnando too much to hit at, and catching Ramadante at the body. And you're right, I mean, Carnando's attacking game today is really on, and he really isn't giving them much to work with.
I know playing against Artie Waranata in Calgary, his finger power off the serve, it was always so tricky because he could play about 7 different shots off of it. Once he got it going, it was okay, but it was always that first one. It was so hard to read where he was going to hit it.
14-7. Service over.
Jamil just out of reach on that one, really reaching up. She was there, puts it into the net.
14.
Ramadante really trying to find her way to the net and working on it. But it's her cross-court defense that really she tries to run in afterwards.
Going, just
Service
missing that
over.
cross-court shot. She's trying to move them side to side, but
8.
she's just, you can tell she's just not feeling on today. Jamil and Carnando not giving their teammates anything to really hit at right now. They're just keeping the bird down low, and when they are lifting, they're moving them to the corners and just keeping them in trouble and not letting their opponents settle in very well. They know that they're off a bit, and Jamil and Carnando know that they're on.
It is. You can even feel it the way they're playing out on
8.
court. They're nice and confident out there, really not making those mistakes on the
No.
far side.
No, very few mistakes today.
Really taking it away. 29 minutes of play. It's 17-8 in the second. This is for the World Junior Championships. It's the 20th edition.
18.
Indonesia
8.
won it last year. Not these teams. It was a different team. So looking to repeat that for Indonesia. Again, another fantastic serve. 2 points away from
8.
taking the gold medal. Really dominating in this game.
Yeah, this up to this point, anyways, looks like their easiest match almost in the tournament.
Well, they had a huge win. They upset the #1 seeds earlier, Gao and Liu. What a big upset for Liu, is one of the best doubles players. These are the stars of the future.
8.
Match point now, 20-8.
Well, very few errors from Jamil and Carnando, and really, and
Service over.
speak of the devil.
Saved,
It always works that way.
20.
saved 1 match point, but it's going to be tough. Now the stands know this could be it.
Yeah, Jamil and Carnando have really played a good textbook mixed doubles match.
Second time trying, down the middle, confusion. Carnando and Jamil.
And there you see that last rally, sort of indicative of the match. Their teammates just not really sure who's taking what, and just a little confusion from beginning to end there.
Well, 2018 BWF World Junior Champions. Mixed doubles. Carnando and Jamil, 2 straight games.
Match won by Leo Roli,
21-15.
Carnando, Indy Chaya, Siri Jamil, 21-15, 21-9.
What a great game, though, but they totally dominated the whole match. Right from the get-go, they took control. They got on attack sooner, and I think that's what really made the difference. Solid serves, Jamil really cutting off well, and Carnando, phenomenal at the back.
Yeah, and like we said, they really just didn't give their opponents any openings. I think they made a few unforced errors here and there, but that's going to happen. But beyond that, they were solid right from beginning to end.
Well, the first gold champion of 2018. It was Indonesia final. Let's take a look at some of the rallies here. Right down the middle, when in doubt, hit it down the middle.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get an easy one.
That's right.
Little confusion by the pair. Just wasn't on the game today, Ramadati and Kusara Anto, a little tough. Happy to win.
16-year-old world champion, world junior champion.
Jamil just 16 years of age, and Fernando 17 years of age. Didn't play very much together, actually. That's why the ranking isn't, they didn't have a seed coming into this tournament, but they really were the upsets. They beat number 1 in the world, beat number 8 in the world.
But it's like you said earlier, the Indonesians and some of the other countries here, they mix around a lot, their partnerships.
And there's confirmation of the score, 21-15, 21-9, 30 minutes of play. Fernando and Jamel take the first. Well, what a mixed doubles to start it off at the 20th edition of the BWF World Junior Championships. We're here at the Markham Pan Am Center. And to lead the way, Indonesia, both teams are leading the way. And there's a gold medalist in the scene, and followed by China and Korea as well. Well, we have Wayne Summers, our deputy chair, para badminton, to hand out the medals. Well, Zhang and Wang, tough one yesterday, 21-18, 21-18, lost to the number 2 seeds, and the Chinese team, and Sheng and Zhang.
And now Zhang, Korea.
They lost in a tight one, 21-19 yesterday.
They have the notable honor to the Korean team of winning 30-28 in the third in their quarterfinal match.
Yeah, what a battle that was. You don't see too many 30-28s.
No.
Well,
and now, your winners, mixed doubles, under 19. From Indonesia, Li-Ning Kanando, and Inda Chaya Sari Jamil.
well, Leo Conando and Inda Jamel all the way really dominated that final game, really took control, got on attack, and really impressed by Jamel the whole week. They upset the number 1 seeds earlier, number 8, and really dominated against their teammates today in the final.
And the youngsters, like we were saying earlier, she's 16 and he's 17. So cool cucumbers out there and unseeded, winning the whole tournament. And Indonesia obviously happy with their mixed doubles results, having won it last year and winning it again this year.
Well, so solid. They have fantastic defense. They love their badminton in Indonesia. It's the greatest place, one of my favorite places to play, and the fans are always spectacular there, and it's fun to play. Well, there you have Ian Moss, who used to be our executive director of Badminton Canada as well. Now he's moved on to president of Ontario Badminton. They've done a fantastic job here. You watch him, he's doing everything as well. Like all these volunteers, all these hard workers. It's incredible how they pulled this together and doing so many different jobs. And it's great to host a big event like this here in Markham, Canada.
Yeah, the Badminton Ontario has done a lot of lead-up events to this. They had the Junior Pan Am Games, Junior Pan Am Badminton Championships a year and a half ago, and it was basically a warm-up to this event. Same venue. This one obviously a lot bigger and a lot more things to take care of, but they've done a lot of events lately, and hopefully picking up the sport of badminton in and around Ontario and Canada too.
And the scholarships are out, and Husariento and Dante.
Badminton World Federation for the official presentation, mixed doubles championship trophy.
Well, here's a president of Badminton World Federation and the 1996 champion at the Olympic Games, gold medalist, Paul Eric Hoyer Larson.
Congratulations to all of the winners.
Fernando and Jamil take the gold for Indonesia. They are the 2018 BWF World Junior Champions. back at the Markham Pan Am Center. We just had the mixed doubles championships, 21-15, 21-9. Fernando and Jamil take the first game. And here's the order of play. We just watched the mix. Now it's the Youth Olympic Games champ, the 2015 World Junior champ, Go Jin Wei from Malaysia, takes on Lena Christoffersen, the Dane, the European champ, the last European to make the finals here. And then we have Liu and Shaw, the #1 in the world, against Tan and To from Malaysia. They're the #3 seeds. They beat #2 yesterday. And then the next one is Di and Wong and Shin and Wong in the men's doubles. And then to finish it off with the men's singles at the end, world #1 against Naroka. Well, here's the women's singles on the way to the final. Again, we look at the top. Go Jin Wei really never was really pushed, but played #1 in the semifinals yesterday. 21-9, 21-13 in style. So she really wasn't pushed, but it was Lena Christoffersen with the big upsets, beating #2 in the world, #4 in the world, and really on a roll today. Well, they've had a lot of matches throughout the day. This whole week, 478 matches. And there we have Go Jin Wei coming out on court. Very solid player all around, great style, playing a lot of the open events as well. She's going to be a very tough one to beat. Definitely a favorite coming in. Well, here's Lena Christoffersen, European champ. Really pushed along the way. A lot of matches just won by 2. Actually had a few match points against her in the round of 16s. She pulled it off, and now into the finals. Let's go down on court. No head-to-head results so far.
Correct. Side. Service.
Well, server side is decided. A little bit of a drift coming behind the Dane at the moment. A little extra power, not that she needs it. She's a very powerful player. 2-minute warm-up just before the game. And there we have Go Jin Wei, 18 years of age, 158 centimeters tall. Ranked #3, her highest ranking was #1. She's from Penang, Malaysia. Well, this is how she made out 2 straight games along the way. Beat Brazil, Australia, Canada, then Korea, Li in the quarterfinals, and then taking out China #1, 21-9, 21-13. So really wasn't pushed along the way. Very strong, very solid. Nothing's really bothering her this week. Well, Lena Christoffersen, 18 years of age, 174 centimeters tall. Ranked #15, her highest was 8. And Diana Lund, Denmark, a small town in Denmark. She grew up playing there, now resides in Copenhagen. Well, look at how she was pushed along the way. Started off against Japan, 21-18 in the third. That's where we had match point against her in the third round, 22-20, 51 minutes of play. Then we had Thailand, she beat #2 seed, 21-18. Malaysia, 23-21, 23-21. And then Wei Zhen, 21-18, 23-21, 40 minutes of play. So she's really had a lot of time on court. And then there's our umpire for today, Michaela Bensova from Czech Republic. And from Indonesia, we have Komarul Lia. So definitely Go Jin Wei, a favorite going into this game, really playing really skillful, the experience, the anticipation she has out on court is phenomenal. But Lena Christoffersen, the power that she had, and those tight ones throughout the whole week, to pull them off mentally, physically, I mean, incredible, Mike.
Yeah, you know, I know Lena was saying coming into this and after yesterday's match and even the match before, saying she basically didn't feel any pressure. There weren't a lot of expectations. She wasn't a high seed in this event, and so she feels like all the players she's up against from the quarters and semis on, they're the ones that have the pressure, and she's just playing the best she can. I think she's feeling that she's playing very relaxed right now. You know, obviously Go Jinwei, she's the one that everybody's been looking at throughout this tournament. She's probably the most well-known player here of all the players, men and women. She's got a world ranking in the adult levels of 28. And like you said, she's already making a dent in the adult badminton circuit. So she's the most well-known. And if you're talking about someone feeling pressure, she would be the one of the two of them. Whether it affects her game or not, I'm not sure. I think she's pretty steady.
Lene Kristoffersen, Denmark. Go Jinwei to serve, level, play.
Well, Go Jinwei on the near side in black, world champion in 2015, Youth Olympic Games champion. Tons of experience out there and very clever, always changing it up. I got to talk to her the other day, and she was taking it one match at a time, of course, but always fun to watch. She looks so calm and relaxed and almost carefree on the court, but really her shots are incredible. On the far side, again, Lena Kristoffersen, very powerful. She's very quick to the net, and she's always looking for that short net. So just watch her footwork, how she comes in quick and then uses her power, and she's gonna put up a fight today.
For sure. I mean, Kristoffersen uses her reach to cut shots off and gets in the angle on her attacking shots with that height. And like you said, she's always ready for that net shot. She's always cruising into the net. And Go Jinwei, she just comes in and out of that center so quickly. You just have such a hard time getting her out of position. And even when she's back into the center, ready to go for the next shot. She gets out, explodes out of the center, recovers back into the net so quickly.
Well, she recovered off the backhand, but then forces it out the side, Lena Kristoffersen. Another thing she does in her backhand, if you watch, she gets herself out of trouble. She doesn't play it tight to the net on the backhand. Nice, fast, quick one off the net, and then that gives her time to recover. Yeah,
it's a nice neutral shot, not tight, not too high, just something that's safe. And like you said, it just allows her to keep herself in the rally and get ready for the next shot.
Fantastic rally, low on that one. Go Jinwei, watch her racket. It was very low. Gets caught, puts it into the net.
2-3.
It's tough. You always are trying to reach up high as possible, but the shots that they're playing, there's a lot of disguise in it, so you're always at second late on the shot.
You're right, lots of deception and good use of the court so far. Both these players are going to be hitting to the corners as tight as they can. Obviously don't want to make a mistake like that, but they're going to be moving each other around to the corners as much as they possibly can. Get each other out of position and tire each other out.
Well, you watch Lena Kristoffersen, her clear too. She does that really well. It's a fast, hard clear. She has that power, and Tina Rasmussen used to do that, Bon, and just talking to a few people, kind of, she could be the next Tina coming up through Denmark, which is a great honor.
Well, you're right. The height helps too. You can pop that quick clear over their heads. Take it a little earlier. Good length. And this is the thing you want to see out of both players. Are they going to be able to find that back line comfortably? Because you can't do well in singles if you're not hitting it near the back line and putting your opponent in trouble. And like you said earlier, we've got a bit of a drift moving from Lena towards Go Jinwei's side. So Lena's got to make sure she doesn't overhit it.
That's just wide. That's a smart move. Going cross, trying to make Go Jinwei really go side to side. Just watch how nice and smooth. That's the right thing, coming back to the same side. It's a hard one to recover from. So quick coming to the net. That's what we were talking about. Kristoffersen hits it, knows where it's going, comes so quick to the net.
Yeah. No, it's a good follow-up to that angle drop and half smash that she uses so much. You were saying yesterday, Go Jinwei playing Wang Zhiyi, and Wang Zhiyi defeated her in the team event, and yet yesterday Go had no problem with her really in the semis. And you just wonder how the attrition plays on all these players. They did a week of a team event, and as you know, playing national, international team events, if you use all your energy in the team event, some players run out of steam by the time they get to the individual event. And I think that might have been the case for the Chinese player. Just no juice by the time she got to the individual event in the semis.
Well, she had a crazy semifinals against Japan, and that was really pushed. Oh, excellent shots. Comes in nice and quick. What a get down on the ground. Go Jinwei has a whole court to place it in. What fighting spirit by both of these players. Just watch this. Barely gets this one back, all out on the court.
Yep.
Go. Whole court to work with, but that incredible gets in that rally.
Yeah, and Lena using her attack, trying to get the bird on the floor, but Go just able to get so much back, and that's the difficulty playing against her. She retrieves so much. You really got to make sure you're ready for the shot to come back each time.
And that's the thing between the junior events and the open event too. You notice some of the players, they make those mistakes, and that, but, you know, Go, she doesn't make a lot of these mistakes, and that's one of the big differences from the two.
Yeah, and I think that Lena knows she's got to be in a mental space to know these birds are coming back. Don't relax till it's on the floor, because against a lot of other players, those shots she's hitting would be winners, but Go's going to get them back, so she just has to keep herself going.
Go.
I'll ask for a change of shuttlecock. 16 goose feathers in that shuttle. Coming from the left wing is the strongest. They fly better. A bit of cork and leather on the top, or and that's out.
9-5. Go. No shouting before line judge.
Go kind of looked at the linesman. It was a little delayed on the call, but to be a linesperson, it's not the easiest.
It's tough when the player's looking at you cheering because they are hoping you're calling it out. It can make some linesmen do a second guess, and the umpire's obviously trying to prevent that, so they don't like the players cheering until the call's been made.
A quick change of racket, a broken string from Alina. Alina Kristoffersen is a 2018 European Junior Champion. She won the Danish Junior Cup as well, and second at the International in Italy, so also playing in the open events as well. So
Service over, 10-6.
this is her last year in junior. Clearing just out the side. Go knew that one. She played a lot with her brother growing up, and that's how you see the power too. And talking to the coach, Jesper Hallberg, she said we can really push her like really hard in practice and go at her hard. So really positive that way.
7-10.
Well, that's got to help when you're playing matches like this where you have to go until you can't go anymore. You know, you've got to have that resilience and strength, and she obviously does. Some of those matches she played throughout this week have been so solid and tough, and like you said, she had match point against her earlier on in this tournament, and she just keeps coming back.
And mentally to do that, all of her games were so tight and close. It just mentally, all of a sudden you feel, hey, I can do this.
And she plays with a fast pace. You can see the
11-7
clears that she's
interval.
using. They're fast, they're quick. She's trying to get it past Go, so Go's reaching and in trouble, but Go's just a little quicker right now.
Well, great start to the game. It's 11-7 for Go in 7 minutes of play.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Eleven, 7. Play.
Well, back on court with a fantastic put away from Lina Kristoffersen.
Service over,
trying to find that net quick. She knows she has to use her power and get on attack, but it's not so easy with Go. She goes so steady, so tricky out there. She just needs to keep putting that pressure on and using her power.
Yeah, you're right, and it's really two styles, really. You've got, like we said, with the tall, lanky Christofferson and taking advantage of that height, and then you've got Go, who's just super fast, in and out. Gets everything back, and she herself has got a good attacking game.
Yeah, she has 6 inches on Go, actually. Go Jinwei is 158 centimeters tall. That's 5'2", and Lina 174 centimeters.
Service over.
5'8.5". So
9.
a longer reach.
It's got to help. Good cut off by Go and placement. You can see Christofferson's trying to get in there, put pressure on her. Here she is heading in, trying to keep Go rushed. And she's got that close base. And I think the Malaysian team has noticed how close she is in the net, trying to put that pressure on the net. And Go is just keeping her back there, not allowing her to get comfortable in tight. And when she isn't at the net, she's got to take it low. I think that's the key. I mean, you've got to keep Christofferson from getting into the net high like that.
9.
Yeah, exactly. You have to keep moving her around corner to corner, especially at the back. You do need to mix it up and make sure she's not coming in on the straight shots and a pattern almost of what she does. And that's out the back as well. Well, Go's had quite some success. She started playing badminton when she was just 6 years of age, but she's beaten some of the top players in the world. Sung Ji-young from Korea. She beat her in Malaysia, and Ohari from Japan, and Tung Jung from Indonesia. So some of the top players she's already beating on the open scene. So wasn't
Service
sure.
over. 10.
She's used to on the senior scene, on the open scene too. You can have sometimes challenge a line call. So we have Hawkeye in that, so she kind of put her hand up right away to, oh, I want to challenge, but it's not available here. But
you're still in junior.
You know what, these lines people do a great job too, but you never know when you get turned around which way the line is sometimes. And those are the great medals they're playing for. Well, back in 2015,
16.
Go Jinwei got to put those medals on around the neck. The gold, that's the only player from Malaysia in the women's singles ever to win gold at this junior championship. She would love to do it again. Nice high right to the back. Is it too much? Well left. Again, just Go Jinwei, nice and calm and relaxed out there. Just
10.
the confidence she has on court, it's great.
Yeah, even though these two players are similar in age, I mean, Go's obviously got a lot more experience. She's been in this situation many times before. And Christofferson knows she's got to hit the bird as far away from the center as she can and really extend Go, and that's why she's making some of those mistakes. She can't afford to play it.
She's making a few of those mistakes out the side on the left-hand side of the court.
10.
Yeah, she's trying to extend Go to the corners a little too close to the corners and missing them as a result. And in some ways, it's, you know, whoever makes a mistake first loses. And it's finding that balance.
Well, Go Jinwei now up by 8 points, really moving Lina all around the court, cutting down on the mistakes. And there she makes a mistake. I shouldn't have talked there. Sorry, Go. But definitely,
11,
she's the one that comes in nice and steady, nice and easy. But Lina Christofferson still keeps fighting her way back. Not happy with that mistake before, so let's put that little one in.
Practice it again. Make sure you get it right.
Well, now Go 2 points away from taking the first game.
Service over. 12-19.
And that's well left. Can't find that base back line.
Service over.
Lina Christofferson
20,
hits another one
game
out.
point.
It's the first game point for Go Jinwei. High serve to the back. Took it a little bit late, just off the
Service
side.
over.
Saves
13,
one game
20.
point.
And I think at this point in the first game, when you're down this many points, there's a chance to come back, but I think you also look at getting some momentum going for the second game. And you may not.
Hold. Game.
There you go.
Well, just over the head, Go saw Lena Kristoffersen coming to the net.
First game
Pops
won by
it over
Boxing Ray,
Lena Kristoffersen's head. Just watch
21-13.
this. Comes in quick, just over the head and in. Go Jin Wei takes the first game. 14 minutes of play, 21-13.
Second game, level play.
Well, back on court, Go Jin Wei takes the first game, 21-13 and 14 minutes of play. Really just picking up the pace, getting all the shots back. Lena Kristoffersen
One
tries
left.
with her power game, making those few unforced errors, but really trying to work her way into it, and she can do it. What does she need to do to change it around today, Mike?
Well, I think she's got to reduce the errors, and I think she knows that. She's just not happy with some of those mistakes she's making. And she's got to keep trying to pump those quick clears over Go's head. And Go is
Service
keeping her
over.
on her toes by when Lena's coming into the net a
1-0.
little too quickly, Go holds it and pops it over her head, and vice versa. When Lena's hanging back, Go then goes, hits a shot to the net. So I think Kristoffersen definitely has to keep the attack on. She can't lighten up too much, but she just has to play it a little closer to the center of the court, not give her those unforced errors, because you can't give 3 points away to Go. She's taking enough as it is. And again, like that, she's just trying to play it a little too tight. She's got to just
Service over.
play it tighter off the
2-1.
lines, get the bird and play. Don't give those easy points away.
And you're right, she's nice and relaxed out there. Yes, there is pressure. This is a finals, but you know what? To be number 13th seed coming in, she didn't think she was going to be here. She had a flight yesterday. It's always good to be able to change your flight. You're guessing how you're going to do. You want to go back home after 2 weeks and prepare back home. So her and a coach had to change
3-1.
her ticket, and it's always great. So past expectations, and now in the finals of the 2018 World Champions.
No, she's got to be happy with getting this far for sure. You definitely want to put on a good show in the finals and play your best. And I think she's a little frustrated at that, but I also at this point, but also it's not of her own doing. Go's really putting a fast pace on the game and putting a lot of pressure on her.
Well, that was the right shot to go across, but not executed
4-1.
properly. She knows what she wants to do, but
Yep.
it's that little extra experience. And eventually, these are the stars of the future right here, and she'll be one of them.
Yeah, exactly. And like Go is just so quick on the court right now. Lena's trying to hit it a little tighter, a little closer, and that's the pressure that she's getting from Go, and she's making some mistakes. Good hold there, and good shot to the backhand.
Excellent, and that's her speed coming to the net.
Service
Nice and
over,
high, uses that height.
2-4.
Nice flat push right into the corner. Well done by Lena. A Dane has never won the women's singles at the World Junior Championships since 1992, so It would be history from Lena Kristoffersen. We had Victor Axelsen win back in 2010 in the boys singles, and actually Peter Gaeta was the one in 1994. He won the doubles, which is a surprise because he became one of the best men's singles players, and that's who actually coaches Lena Kristoffersen a few times a week at his academy, but Lena's also 3 times in Brøndby, which is a national center in Copenhagen. Wasn't ready. Go Jinwei puts in a quick serve, but a let was called from the umpire.
Go really fires that serve out quickly. I think she's, in a way, looking at Lena and knows that Lena's a little bit rattled and not playing her best, so she's trying to get rally after rally, take advantage of that.
Go Jinwei really low on the return on the net. Just barely gets that one back. Reaches, but tries to cut under the bird to spin it.
And Lena coming in a little bit better here early in the first or the second game, but Go just really jumps on it right there. A slightly loose serve and goes all over it. You can't, she puts the pressure on you. You have to hit a good shot right off the bat. Any openings and she'll take advantage of it.
Coaching her today is Lo Wei Shin, but back home in KL, she's with Bach and really working hard in the women's singles and looking to be maybe in the top 6 coming up. I could see that. I could see she has that potential with all the other ones out there right now. The women's singles is wide open, and it's been fantastic event the last few years. There's so many varieties of winners out there.
You're right. I mean, there's a lot of different players. Tai Tzu Ying's been probably winning the majority of them, but there's so many challengers and still some people beating her from all over the badminton world, because it used to be dominated primarily China and maybe some Korea. Now that we were saying yesterday, there's so many different countries doing well internationally, junior and adult.
Yeah, in the women, in the open, you have Carolina Marin from Spain, India, Japan, Korea, Malaysia. It's a big China and all the powerhouses. So it's always, and of course, Chinese Taipei. Thailand's up there as well.
Michelle Lee, Canada, trying to poke herself in that. I think she's 16th right now in the world.
And that's an easy, I mean, it isn't, I shouldn't say an easy mistake, but it's there, and she just forced it a little bit too much. It's hard because this speed, it's really fast out on court, and she's had a lot of matches throughout the week. Talking to her coach, Jesper Holger, the other day, under 19, you know, they played her quite a bit in the team event as well, but that experience, when you have that opportunity, he knows maybe,
9-5.
you know, along the way, but it showed in the individuals afterwards, winning all these tight matches. So again, it's a big building block here.
I agree. I think it paid off for her. I think she played better over the individual event as a result of that experience. So I think she's, you know, I don't think she's making the mistakes here because she's overly tired. I think it's just the style of play she's being forced to play against. And Go is just so quick off the mark and taking the bird so quickly, and she just recovers well. Good shot.
Well, that was a short lift, but Lena definitely going to put the hammer to that. Fighting her way back, now just down by 3 points. Just watch it, she's still fighting. That's exactly what her game is. She's looking for the net, gets the short ones, and uses that power to put it away.
You know, she's trying to edge in her style of game into this match, and I think she's doing it successfully in the early part of the second game. It's just going to be a matter of if Go will let her.
Service over.
A body shot she was there for, just missed it.
Well, Go Jinwei, the experience, she's not going to let up right now. You see her, she's just on a roll. She's a Youth Olympic Games champion and gold at the Southeast Asian Games as well. Tries for the round of the head cross, kind of forcing it again too, that mistake, and Go Jinwei looks confident on the court, and those are the cups they're playing for. It's a final of the women's singles 2018. 21-13, 11-6 in the second.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. 11-6. Play.
Well, back on court, Go Jinwei on the far side in black, really dominating the first game, 21-13, and up in the second, 11-6. Lena Christoffersen on the near side. Christoffersen, 18 years of age, really trying to find her game, making a few unforced errors, but definitely trying to put that power on, and she's playing well. She's kind of keeping in some of the rallies, makes a few mistakes, and then gets right back in it too, Mike.
She does, and she's just trying to find a way to throw Go off her game, which is easier said than done. Go's got a great attack, great recovery, and Go's the little mistake.
Service
Go's
over.
Go's the only player to win both the Youth Olympic Games and the World Championships.
Just let that one drop with her elbow down, you can see that, but you know what she's doing to Lena Christoffersen? She's really trying to push her fast to the back.
Yeah.
You see Lena coming in, and that's one of her strengths, but you see really trying to find that back line.
She's just not comfortable.
Well, she cut over that shot, mixing it up. It's not over fast, you know, you have the touch, you have the slices, you have everything, and Go Jinwei can really mix it up.
You're right, she's got a lot of change of pace, both in the height of her shots, but the speed at which it comes over, and the slice changes it up, a bit of different angles.
14-7. Go.
Just another level up from most of the other players here. Again, umpire warning Go not to cheer until the call's been made.
It's hard sometimes, you're in the game, you're happy to win the point, and you yell as well.
Good rally. Now that's Lena's rally. That's the one. That's the type of rally she wants to do if she can get Go to play those types of shots.
Service over. 8-14.
Exactly. It's watch a height, the clip down on that one, and then she cuts over that, goes cross court, beautifully placed for the point. There's that fast clear to the back, really trying to move Lena around.
There's her shot. Lena needs the time to get behind it to put that bird down. If she can get that time and put Go out of position, then she can mount an effective attack, and that's what that rally did again. She fought her way back. There's a short clear down. And that's the style we saw her using yesterday and all week, really. It's that attacking style, looking for the clear and then getting it down.
There's a quick one right off the bat. Excellent shot. Comes in.
Wow.
A lift. She was there, just a mistake.
Service over.
Now 6-point lead.
15-9. Yes.
Goes spin at the net here. The bird just didn't change over, and as Lena's, she's got to wait for the bird to flip over so she can make contact with it at the net, and Go's net shot just spun so much, the bird didn't straighten out. So when Lena goes to hit it, it goes in the net.
Well, Go Jinwei knows what to do. 2015 champion. She took the bronze last year.
There's that quick clear again. Go's hitting it to Christoffersen, just keeping her off balance. Christoffersen's not making the same unforced errors she made in the first game. So she's got, she doesn't have as many points at this stage in the game, but she's definitely, I think her game is more solid and not giving away the free points. She's just being pressured.
Yeah, exactly, and she mixes it up so quickly, Go Jinwei. I was watching these guys yesterday. They were talking over their strategy in the lounge in the hotel. But she lost last year in the semifinals to Han Yu from China, 21-9, 21-10.
And they've never met before. I think Go Jinwei said she was going to have to study some videos because just to look at Lena's game, because they haven't actually played against each other before. Cut off.
Got her on the backhand. She set it up beautifully. Yeah. Lena Christoffersen really got Go Jinwei on her backhand, stuck, but puts it to the net.
9.
She was leaning in for it. You can see her looking for that net shot that she likes to jump on, but just mistimed it. Plus, I think Go's backhand was that one we were talking about earlier, was sort of that neutral backhand shot. You can't do much with it. There she
Very
is.
fast.
Oh.
That was the right shot. Poor execution out the back, but
19,
just watch when
9.
she has that time. She comes in so quick. She just needs to control that last little bit. Once she does, watch out.
Yeah, she's in there just not getting it down in time.
Tried for the cross. Go Jin
20,
Wei with her
match
first
point
match
9.
point and a smile. She knows it's coming. 29 minutes of play so far. Go Jin Wei with match point. Not quite
over.
yet. Lena Christofferson wants
Good
to spend
rally.
more time on
That's
court.
right, holding on there.
10, 20.
Go Jin Wei, nice quick racket. The skill in her racket, it's incredible. Second match point for Go Jin Wei. She knows she can go for the line at the moment. She's confident
Yeah.
that she has enough
11,
to worry about,
20.
but another match point saved.
And that's
Lena
probably
Christofferson, yeah, had a few before in other games.
That's probably one of the few unforced errors we've seen from Go all day today.
30 minutes of play. Go Jin Wei. Can it be her second time crowned for the World Junior Champion? Just mixing it up. Fast clear to the back. Goes cross. What a get from Lena. And that's it. Go Jin Wei does it for the second time. Outstanding play. 2015 World Junior Champion does it again in 2018. Won all of her games 2 straight throughout this
Match won
tournament.
by Go Jin Wei, 21-13, 21-11.
That's just super solid from beginning to end. She really is one of the strongest players in this whole tournament, just on poise and consistency and just skill level.
Well, she just really dictated this one. Lena Christofferson played well, really put it to her in certain rallies, but Go Jin Wei just really control. Fantastic shots throughout the whole game. Nice and confident, and really did it in style. That's the way. She's one of the best in the world. In junior, she's right up there, and senior in the Open, she'll be as well.
Definitely, both players showing that international style that you want to see in the adult level, and you know you're going to see both of them for a long time.
Well, this is the way that she finishes it off. Watch how she jump smashes as well. Cuts it, big smash, puts it away.
Yeah.
All smiles to end it. Go Jin Wei. Two straight games along the way to all the players.
2 singles world championship junior titles.
And
No.
here's confirmation of the score, 21-13, 21-11, 31 minutes of play. Second time to be crowned Well, back here at the 2018 BWF World Junior Championship Final. And here we have the women's singles winners. To lead the way was Denmark, Malaysia, and then China.
And now I'd like to welcome the presenters. The medal presenter, David Candello, Chair Development. And presenting the gift from the host in high-level scholarship, Mr. Moses Chan, Sales Manager of Don Valley North Toyota and Markham Toyota.
Well, what a treat that women's singles, but definitely dominated by Go Jin Wei in the finals. Really played solid throughout the whole week, never dropped one game, which is totally impressive, but Lena Christofferson very strong as well.
And we talk about experience. Go has so much of it, like we mentioned earlier, her playing the adult level and the junior level. Christofferson getting lots of experience in Denmark, but you could see the difference in the levels and the comfortable presence that Go has out there.
Well, there you have world number one. Takes the bronze medal. Both these players played phenomenally yesterday. They were pushed way. Bronze medal, she lost to Lena Christofferson yesterday, 21-18, 23-21. And then we have Wang Ziyi, world number one, or number four, excuse me, at the moment, 21-18.
Silver winner, Li-Ning Christofferson from Denmark.
Go Jin Wei actually beat her handily, 21-9, 21-13 in the semifinals, but in the team event, actually, it was a reverse. Wang Ziyi beat Go Jin Wei, and there's the silver medalist, Lena Christofferson. What a tournament she played.
She's got to be happy with herself. I know she's not going to be happy, perhaps, that she thought maybe she could have done better today, but I mean, the pressure that Go put on her, I think she played really well leading up to this final, and even out today, I think she was just playing, playing a tough opponent, but did a really good job out there herself.
Women's singles champion, please put your hands together for Go Jin Wei from Malaysia.
Well deserved from Go Jin Wei. Just played solid all week. Incredible. Number 3 ranked going into this, but won this back in 2015 and now again in 2017. Two-time world junior champion. Phenomenal. She just incredible the whole time. Beat Lena in the final 21-13, 21-11, 31 minutes.
And now I'd like to bring forth Paul Ericoyer, the president of the Badminton World Federation, to present the Women's Singles Championship Trophy.
Well, Paul Ericoyer Larson, president of the BWF Federation, 1996 Olympic champion in the men's singles. I already have your name on there. Go. Another time.
For the national anthem of Malaysia.
Well, Malaysia, proud, big badminton powerhouse. Second-time world junior champion. Well, a lot of future stars here, this young, talented women's singles. All 4 of them really played incredible during the week. Wong and Go in the semifinals. That was a rematch of the Youth Olympic Games where Go Jingwei, won there.
And just she's so solid and so diminutive. She's smaller than everybody else out there and just such a powerhouse. But I think a lot of it is not just the physical skill, like she's just mentally so solid. She doesn't get rattled easily. And all 4 of those players, no doubt we're going to be seeing them in the adult levels. And like you said, probably replacing in the years to come all the current world champions and top challengers. Nice to see a mix too. Like we said, we got some China representatives from China, Malaysia, and Denmark.
And here's the final match points from Go Jingwei. Incredible, all around solid. Fantastic women's singles. And up next, we'll have a women's doubles. Liu and Shaw, the #1 in the world, against Tan and To, another Malaysian team out there in the doubles action. Then it'll be men's doubles, China versus Korea. And then to finish it off, men's singles, Thailand versus Japan. Well, what great games. Indonesia to win the first in the mixed doubles. Then we saw Go Jingwei, Malaysia pulls that one off. Next up, you have Li and Yu against Li and Yu in the women's doubles against Tan and To. That'll be China versus Malaysia. That will be a battle. The Chinese are very powerful, but the Malaysians a little tricky and plays it so well, so that'll be an interesting one. Then we have the men's doubles, Dian Wong and Shin and Wong, China versus Korea, and then to end it off, the world #1 from Thailand versus Japan. Well, let's take a look at the women's doubles. Well, Denmark was in there, but now we're into the final 2. Li Yu and Sha will take on Tan and To in the final.
And now the players.
Well, the Markham. Well, that's not Malaysia. China wants to go out first, but they're being held back. Do we go or not go? Well, that's not Tan and To. That's Liu and Shaw going out on first from China. Little smiles. They keep on going. Well, Liu definitely the powerhouse.
And from China, Liu 1-1 and Xiong Yu.
Well, it's from Malaysia actually coming out on court. Pearly Tan and To Wei. They're not sure. They weren't called yet, they said, but they missed their call, so. There we go. To Wei to lead the way. Pearly Tan to follow. Excellent doubles team. They're fun to watch. They're very creative out on court. They attack well, nice and steady, but you know what? They could upset the #1 seeds going into this. I can see this to be a really fun game to watch, but China, the power they have right now, it's tough to beat, but it could be a close one.
No, you're right. Lots of power from both teams. Both teams haven't lost a game throughout the tournament, so both equally strong, and we'll just see how they pair up against each other.
First time meeting. Always fun to meet in the World Junior Championship Finals, I'm sure. And here's coin toss.
You on my left.
Receive.
Who receives?
Yes.
Yeah, receive.
Shaw will receive. The Malaysians took the fast side to start. They chose the fast side, so they'll be switching their bags and starting with the power behind them.
They've all been playing here through the last 2 weeks, so they know the side they feel more comfortable with. Like you said, when you do the toss, coin toss, you can decide serve or side. What did you usually pick, serve or side?
Well, it depends. I use both ways. If it was the old way, I would take serve, of course, but it all depends.
Right.
So let's take a look at Liu Xuanxuan, 18 years of age, 170 centimeters. World ranking #1, Hunan, China. She's also #1 in the mixed doubles as well. So solid women's doubles, solid mixed doubles. And there's her partner, Xia Yuting, 18 years of age, 173 centimeters tall. Best world ranking is #2, Jiangsu, China. She'll be at the back. She likes to smash a little bit more than Liu. Liu will be looking towards the net, and here's the way they've made it to the finals. 2 straight games, England, Japan, Indonesia, Denmark, and then again against Indonesia. In the semifinals, it was 46 minutes of play, but it was in 2 straight games. Well, there's Pearly Tan, 18 years of age, 165 centimeters tall. World ranking is 5, and that's their highest world ranking. Kedah, Malaysia. And To Wei, 18 years of age, 162 centimeters tall. Malacca, Malaysia, and their best and the highest world ranking is where they're sitting right now at #5. And here's the road to their finals. Denmark, it was a tough one against Thailand, 29-27 in the first game. Then we had Germany, Japan, and then Indonesia. It was a tight one, 21-19, 21-19 in 43 minutes of play. But all the games were 2 straight games. And there's our umpire for today, Goneen Dri from Mauritius, and Artu Zalonoi from Estonia. Well, final preparations before they get on to court, but it's China that really has the power, and Malaysia will have to find the openings, try to counterattack on defense, and really try to switch it up if they want a chance to win today.
Exactly. You know, like you said, Xia likes to be at the back of the court more, and you'll see teams that have one player predominantly plays the back and one at the net sometimes, and I think really Tan and To on the other side, the Malaysian team, they're a little more evenly divided in their job titles, so they will be trying to put Xia at the net. Not that Xia's not good at the net, but they will try to shake their positions up a little bit more if they can and mix the Chinese around.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Liu Xuanxuan and Xia Yuting, China. And on my left, Pearlikon Letan and Iwetu, Malaysia. Iwetu to serve to Xia Yuting. Love all. Play.
Well, Malaysia to serve on the far court in the yellow. It was To Wei to start it off, and Pearly Tan. #3 seeds coming in here. Best world ranking is #5, and on the near side in red we'll have Liu Xuanxuan and Xia Yuting. They're #1 in the world. They're really strong, powerful, like I was saying. Liu lost the mixed doubles. They were #1 coming in. They lost early on, so really focusing now on the women's doubles. And you know what? She's playing a lot of open tournaments as well, and just a really solid all-around player. So the Malaysians have their work cut out, but you know what? They can actually do it. They have a lot of disguise at the back, and they'll try to mix it up, but they play well as a team.
They do. They rotate well as a doubles team, and they do a lot of mix-ups. So we saw even early, the first rally with Pearly Tan hitting a smash down at the ankles and then one at the hips, and she really moves it around well. There's that smash from Xia. And as we saw in the mixed doubles, on defense, players moving their opponents around the court an awful lot. Lots of shots, lots of attacking shots to the center and drops.
And the Malaysians, again, on defense, they always try to find that hole. It's not all about power, it's about, and they try to counter attack it and then move in. There it is. She goes cross court, and that's what they do so well. They have such a good racket. Nice long rally. Again, women's doubles, we have the longest rallies in this event. Don't hit as hard as the men, that's why, and the defense is solid. So we'll have these long, long rallies, and it's incredible to watch.
It's a huge rally. It's a lot of court coverage right off the bat here.
But they're mixing it up. They're both, and again, just watch. Even if it's not hit to you, you're always thinking to move into that spot.
Sort of what we expected, the top two teams, very close in skill level, great defense.
And you have to be patient. You don't want to give away an easy mistake. That was one.
That's just a concentration mistake. Pearly changing her mind mid-stroke and hitting a short clear.
You don't want to force a smash either. Waited for the opportunity. Nobody's really out of position. You always want to be in position when you're hitting hard, trying to set your partner up at the net.
Those drops to the center in between the two defenders. Another mistake from Pearly Tan. She's, I would say, of the two players on the Malaysian team, the one that's a little bit more crafty, and sometimes that wins you points and sometimes it puts you in a bit of trouble too.
Well,
toe waiting and waiting,
yeah.
and
Must be ready to serve.
the return of serve player wants to get out of the blocks fast and jump on that serve, and she just sort of waited a little longer.
You have to be careful though, because she was actually moving, and then Liu served it, so it actually could have been called a point.
Right, leaving
So-
before the serve, yeah. Or just trying to return it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you have to be careful because it's up to the umpire if they call it or not, and you just have to wait. Oh, what a shot. Again, it's hard to see, but they just hold it, and then they're very tricky with the racket.
Yeah.
Pearly Tan, again, if you can see all of her disguises that she plays on defense or holds it and does that little fake shot, it's incredible to see. Always trying to get your opponent off guard.
And that's what the Malaysians have to do. They just can't play standard doubles against the Chinese team because the Chinese team are just too strong. They've got to change things up, which Pearly does really well. She does lots of chops, lots of slices, just things to keep you guessing.
Well, the Malaysians on the far side, they won the Malaysian International Junior not too long ago, the Dutch Junior, and have made some finals as well at the Asian Junior Championships and in Thailand, in Germany, and Indonesia, and in India, 3 semifinals. So definitely a solid team, and that's why you see their ranking is number 5. In the juniors, sometimes you have different rankings as your partners, but these guys are a solid team, have played together, and have that ranking as a
Service
team.
over, 5-3.
Played 8 in the last year.
Well, and that can give you that all-important seeded spot in the draws, so you're not facing the other top teams until later on. It's an important thing to keep in mind.
And that's what we see here too. Some of the junior Japanese players, they didn't have a good seed, and they lost a little earlier than I would say they should have. They had tough draws, but some of them probably could have been in the semifinals as well, but just because they didn't have a seeds, we saw that happen.
Service over.
They receive Pearly at the net, little fake, and then clearing it to the Chinese backhand, but great shot. And it's those types of change-up that she's got to do against the Chinese team.
Well, we said this team is pretty evenly matched. This is the 3rd time that they're meeting, and it's 1-1 head-to-head, actually, The last time it was China that won 21-14, 22-20. And then before that, at the Dutch Junior, it was Malaysia, 21-19, 21-19. So totally could be anyone's game. Again, a great mix-up by Pearly Tan. So clever on court. Never two shots the same
Yeah.
over and over.
You can't get comfortable. You see the Chinese defenders just a little out of Xia's range.
Quick one.
And the attack's got to be there has to be lots of variety on the attack, and that's what Pearly does. Sometimes to the hip, sometimes the forehand, sometimes the backhand, high, low. She moves it around a lot, so you just can't get into a comfortable zone when you're defending or attacking against her. Toe a little more solid, but she's the solid backup player that allows. Generally, you'll see one player is a little more creative and a little more deceptive, and the other player is a little more consistent, so allows the creative player to take some chances, and that's what you see with Toe and Tan.
Well, Liu just putting it away at the net. All 4 seeds in the women's doubles came through. Number 1, 2, 3, and 4 were in the semifinals. Now we have number 1 against number 3. Malaysia beat Indonesia yesterday, Kusuma and Sugiarto, in 3 games, 21-15, or sorry, in 2 games, 21-19, 21-19.
7-5.
Good pressure off the serve by Toe. And like you said, strong defense and good movement on defense too. Oh,
Well, it was there to be had.
Yeah, she just held it a bit long, just trying to hold it, just put the bird away.
Toe Wei knows where it's coming, comes up nice and high, snaps it, but too much and into the net.
Yeah.
Just wide out the side.
Service over. 6.
And all 4 players looking for the opportunity to head to the net, put the pressure at the net. If you can get into the net, with your racket up, put the pressure on, then your opponents, their only alternative is to potentially clear it over your head and give your partner a chance to attack more. Chinese, good variety in their smash. Yeah.
That's what she does the best. Liu, definitely power at the net.
9.
Snaps it, comes in nice and quick. She doesn't let up on the net. She's always looking forward, always putting that pressure on.
Yep,
a lot of it's hard shots too. She doesn't really take the pace off. She's really forcing it every time. Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, and we saw a little more variety, the hard shot and the soft shot coming out of Pearly Tan yesterday, whereas you're right, Liu likes to hit the solid smash. And
Come here, both of you come here.
Xia has a long time before she serves.
There's no set rule of time. You can just say it's too long, but there's no set rule of time. But you know what? You need to mix it up. As when you're serving, you change it off the tee. You don't want to always be fast, fast, fast. I think it's good to slow it down, speed it up, so your opponent's not always in that routine.
Yeah, they time out their rush to your serve, and I think a lot of players unconsciously serve with the same length of time each time they step up to serve.
Oh, you have control when it's serving, so you want to take your time, figure out where you want to place it. Sometimes it's fast, sometimes it's slower, so always mixing it up. Racket dropped at the back of the net.
Service over.
The angle wasn't there. Malaysia fighting their way back now, just down by 2 points.
We saw partway through that rally, Toe at the rear court, taking a quick peek to see where the Chinese are before she hit the drop. And if you have enough time, you'll see a lot of players do that. They do this. Kenneth Larson gave a talk here at the World Coaches Conference about split vision. And it's seeing the bird, looking quickly at your opponent, seeing where they are, and then refocusing on the bird before you hit it.
10, 7.
Short lift, just gets it back on the ground, and that makes it long. China into the break now with a 4-point lead, really keeping the pressure on. Beautiful get, not enough though, and out the back. Well, Malaysia really trying to keep it close, but China in the lead. It's 11-7 in 12 minutes of play.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Coach, return to your chair.
Malaysian coach with lots of things to say.
11, 7, play.
Well, China on the near court in red, really powerful display. Liu at the net is definitely the strong one coming in, trying to cut it off.
Service over. 8, 11.
Power at the back from Shaw. But the Malaysians really trying to mix it up all the way and really keeping close to the #1 seeds. Well, the #1 seeds this year, they won the Thai junior, the Indonesian junior. They won the German junior and finals at the Dutch and semifinals at the Asian Badminton Championships. So solid players. Also playing in the Opens. They made the quarterfinals of the China Masters. And the Korean Masters also. So also playing against the older players, and you can see that they're a very strong, solid team, and we'll be seeing lots of them as well.
Yeah, strong, mentally tough. You know, the experience really pays off. You don't get rattled easily. You've been there before.
Tried for, you just have that pressure again.
Yeah. See Liu just hanging there, ready to jump in on it. And Toe trying to hit it that little bit tighter net shot.
And if it's not tight, you're going to be punished on the other side. So
Yeah.
you know it has to be that tight.
Chinese team looking a little more solid at this stage. The Malaysians trying some different things against them, but not really able to mount an attack, not making enough of a dent right now in the Chinese team. They've got to try to shake them up a bit.
Service fault was called on that one. It's too high.
Service over.
Giving Malaysia a quick point. Now just down by 5.
And the legal service height now is 1.15 meters. Great change up by Liu. Again, that pressure at the net, right off the serve.
Service over. 15, 9.
And we saw this yesterday, so much of doubles and mixed doubles. It's the first 3 shots, the serve, the return of serve, and then the third shot. And so many of the rallies are those 3 main shots.
Toe off the tape.
Good change up.
Pearly Tan with authority on that one, and the foot stomp. Comes in nice and quick. It was hanging there.
15.
I think she made a dent in the floor.
Yeah, the feel good put away.
Yeah, that's what you need sometimes to pump yourself up. Watch out. Little strapping on her left leg. We saw her go down yesterday when she was coming to the net with a bit of a quad scare anyway. I think it kind of scared her more than it.
Yeah.
But this time a little on her knee today. Great pressure again. Whoa, just barely getting it back. Pearly Tan with a smile in between that, just barely getting it over. Oh, fabulous rally. Oh, around the back.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it. She tried. You know, Shaw, though, has a lot of power from the back. She
16,
picks her spots so well, right at the pocket.
Yeah, it was a slightly short clear by the Malaysian team, and at that point, you've more or less got to guess which side they're going to smash it to, and Pearly guessed wrong in that case. But good rotation, and both teams changing positions with each other in the course of the rally really well, and that's something you'll see a lot in doubles and mixed doubles. There's that deceptive rush again by Pearly Tan.
Yeah, you just have to wait. Usually, if you serve in place, you kind of guess, and there's a great cutoff again. Yeah. Very clever on court, but returning the serve, you just really have to
16.
wait to see where she's going to put it before you make that move.
Yeah.
Split seconds, that's what it takes sometimes. Down the middle.
Yeah, you see Liu trying to challenge the net and sneaking in, and it sort of threw Xia off. I think that Liu does like I said, she likes to head into the net when she can, and she sensed an opening, but they both kind of sensed it, and a little confusion there. Little miscue there. I think Toe thought Pearly might head into the net. She's backing up too far, and Toe just didn't have the ability to hit the smash and then head in there.
Well, 18 minutes of play. Malaysia trying to keep in to this game, just down by 5. Toe and Tan working their way back, but it's Liu at the net. You really have to try to get her away from that net.
You know, the Chinese a little more consistent, definitely looking like the stronger team at this point.
Took it a little low, dropped into the net. Another mistake. Not very many, but you'll see some of the drops, but you do need to drop to set it up. You can't always smash, so it was a smart shot, just poor execution.
No, if you haul off and smash every bird, you're just going to get yourself out of position, and your opponents are going to want that from you. So you've got to be patient, find your spots. The Malaysian team just has to keep the bird in play, not make those mistakes, and nice rush by Toe. Really good rush. Good change up.
Service over. 13, 18.
Shaw that time. Mistake into the net. She does like the power. A little off when she tried to hit that one, and Malaysia success with the point.
Yeah, she's got the hardest smash of the 4 women out there. An unfamiliar smash in the net. She's been pretty solid all day today up to this point. Good brush by Liu. Just a shot that goes down. You can't do much with it.
19, 14.
Tan trying to play a net shot back, but Liu tight to the net just in case it comes over.
Shot serve. 2 points away from taking the first game. It's 19 minutes of play. Serves it short. Now with game point.
20, game point, 14.
Beautiful shot. Court. Excellent defense. Toe Wei finds that hole.
15,
had time to it. It's perfect shot.
Yeah, I think she practiced that one a lot. That backhand cross court from the hip.
Another game point for China.
Nice.
Second one saved by Toe.
16, 20.
Quick one, very clever. Goes with a long clear, serve on that one. Jumps on it, puts
Yeah.
it away.
Looking for it.
Service
Fault,
serve
a
for
service call was
South.
called. She tried to flick it to get away with it. China takes the first game though with that service fault.
Yeah, just a little high on that one.
First game won by Liu Zhuan, Jia Yuting.
China takes the first game
21-16.
21-16 in 21 minutes of play.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play.
Well, back on court, China to serve. Liu serves it short to start it off. Shaw at the back. That's where they win most of the points. Shaw really powers it down, but Malaysia trying to redirect it right at the body there. Stayed into the first game, 21-16.
Service over.
21 minutes
love.
of play. Can Malaysia turn it around? Malaysia has not won a women's doubles championship at the World Junior Champions. It's going to be a tough one, Mike, but definitely they need to try to get on attack and be more creative.
They will. They're in the running, though. They're doing the right things. They just got to cut down some of their mistakes and keep moving the Chinese team around and keep them guessing.
Well, China has won 13 times in the girls' doubles here at the World Championships. They dominate this event and really going to go for it again. A high smash, good mix-up, not always low, mixing it up, nice high flat smash for the point.
A lot of players on defense keep their racket quite low because obviously the smash is going down, and every once in a while you hit a flat one, waist or even shoulder length or shoulder height, you're going to catch them.
Play.
China has won 13 times, Korea 4 times in this event, and Japan once. Singapore actually won back in 2008.
She hits it hard.
Well, crouch defense from Pearly Tan. She knew she was down and out, just getting it back.
2, 1.
Looked like self-defense. You know, the birds are just coming at her, but you know, good digging by the Malaysians, and that's part of it, is not giving in, not giving an easy point or not giving the point away, and just keep fighting it and keeping it coming back to the Chinese team. Racket up by Pearly Tan. Good serve and good follow-up.
3, 1.
Again, that's the key. You hit that shot down from the net. Make sure your racket's up for the next one. I think Shaw thought maybe Tan's racket was going to be down.
She knows what she wants. She doesn't want to give away their early lift. The Chinese, actually, they're so powerful. I mean, that's their strength is the power. So you don't want to give away that lift. You want to place it, and that's what it's tough though to find those holes.
Well, that's what we saw yesterday. The Malaysians found the holes in their opponent's court really well without necessarily just blasting away at it. They just have good placement. But the Chinese have a lot of power, and it makes it a little difficult to just place the bird that easily. And they move around well, and they fill in the gaps in their court really effectively. That cross court from Toe, really well done. Yeah. That power from Xia just makes it hard to shovel that defensive clear deeper, and when the Malaysians get caught, it just comes shorter and shorter. You can see Liu there at the net just getting ready for it and hovering. She knows she's going to get a short clear eventually.
Yeah, it's so difficult when the power's there to get it on the back line, and in women's doubles you have to find that back line. If not, you're in trouble. That's in.
Service over. 4-all.
Malaysia ties it back up at 4 apiece. Let's see if we can see it.
No, can't really
The
tell.
Chinese actually thought it was in, but the call, or out.
Yeah,
The call was in.
Nice
4 apiece now. 27 minutes of play. Toe and Tan really fighting in this game.
Service over. 5.
Try to mix that up a little, maybe not as comfortable with the timing, you know, thinking, oh, I'll do the same thing back, and it's that extra pressure on you.
Yeah, you're not used to it. If you haven't done it that way consistently yourself, it's going to throw you off maybe more than it does your opponent. Good patience by Xia at the rear court.
Beautiful setup that time. Pearly Tan really smart the way she mixes up her shots, sets her partner Toe up at the net.
Yeah, patience at the back. Good change-up attack from Pearly Tan going over to Xia's backhand, getting a weak shot at the net for Toe to finish off.
Neck and neck again, 5 apiece. Oh, tries Liu. Beautiful backhand, snaps that down.
6, 5.
It looked like an opening. It looked like the right spot for Pearly to hit to, and yet Liu's just hovering there ready. She's in the center, but you see her jump back, jumps on it with a backhand. Yeah, caught Tan by surprise on that one.
Play.
I think her knee kind of not so strong on that left knee, Tan. Kind of,
7.
she's
5.
shaking it off, but just when you go around the head, you have to be careful. She looks to be okay, but just that when you're landing around the head, you land, and I think that's bothering her a little bit on that shot.
Well, and Xia there was moving her to the forehand a couple times, just waiting for that chance to cross court.
Service over. 6, 7.
Oh, great gifts. Fantastic by Toe. Keeps in it. Oh,
that's
got
too
all
bad.
the hard ones.
Yeah, got the hard one, missed the relatively easy one.
Service over. 8-6.
Toe waiting to get ready. Doesn't want to stand there for too long.
Sometimes a mental game as well as a physical game out there. Always maybe trying to throw your opponents off as well. Too much.
See Toe trying to decide, do you should go cross court or go back straight, and Liu hovering around in the middle, and Liu getting guessing that shot correctly again.
Yeah, she's so strong at the net. It's so hard to get a by her, but the trick is you have to get around her, you have to get it by her. Try to play her at the back.
But she reads the rally as well. Liu does at the net, both on anticipating what's coming off her opponents based on how they're standing, and also the shots they've played up to that point. Their high shot, Toe with a racket, looking for a slightly lower attacking shot, getting caught.
6.
Again, it's like a train coming in, full speed ahead. Watch out.
6.
Liu Schwen, very powerful, coming to the net. Never gives up, never gives that extra time for them. So it's so difficult. China leading in the second game. They took the first game 21-16 and leading in the second 11-6.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Coach, return to your chair. Okay, change. 11, 6.
Malaysian coach with lots of things to say, and the Chinese coach one or two things, and then they're gone. I think they feel like their team right now, the Chinese team, is more or less doing what they're supposed to do.
Service fault.
Well, a service fault to call into this
Service
game.
over.
Now
7,
Malaysia
11.
trailing by 4 points. We're at the 2018 BWF World Junior Championship Final. It's a women's doubles. China took the first game 21-16. In the second, it's 12-7 now.
Service over.
Toe trying to cross court, but just getting caught. The smash a little tight to the body, and she's having a difficult time. And there's a shot from Liu cutting off, and Tam just can't get it.
And again, their defense, they're standing back because you know on the far side, the Chinese duo, they hit so hard, so your defense isn't up as far as it should be.
Yeah.
And now really Liu is just controlling this
14,
whole second game at the net.
7.
Pearly Tan laboring that knee a little bit, it looks like. You can see her sort of hunched over. Yeah, it's bothering her.
I think so too, and those were the cups that these players are playing for. It's the 20th edition here at the World. I think she's going to call the doctor, actually.
Yeah.
I saw it around the head, another one that she is strapped up. She wasn't strapped up as much yesterday at all, so really strapped up, really struggling around the head, and maybe a little break. They also know that Liu Schwen was really coming on strong there, and her knee's been bothering her, so a little.
Yeah, it could go either way. I mean, it could be a strategic move when your opponent's got lots of momentum and getting point after point. You kind of want to stall them, and you know, I think her knee has been bothering her either way, so good to get it looked at.
She feels it in the back of it. And we did see her go down the other day and looked at her quad, actually, when she lunged in against that big semifinal win against Indonesia. Pulled that one off.
Well, as we saw yesterday in the semifinals, not many players out here without tape or a bandage or something, you know, covering up a sore joint or a sore muscle or a tendon. They've been playing almost 2 weeks now in some high-level matches, so bound to be a few injuries.
479 matches have been played just this weekend. Never mind the team event. It was this week in the individual. That's 1,032 games have been played here at the Markham Pan Am Center. Now back on court. Hopefully the spray helped, and hopefully she can finish it off. Down on the knee. Oh, what a get. Again, still gets it back. Incredible. 3 from the ground. Tried for the 4th. You're never out till it's over.
Yeah, I guess if the knee doesn't work, just sit down.
Here she goes. 1. Gets it back. 2. Another one.
Wow.
Oh, incredible. Until it hits the ground, you keep playing.
Good deceptive drive by Xia. Looks like it's going straight, and then she quickly crosses it.
That's out the back. A little drift comes behind Liu. It was a nice net shot. All she could do was lift it sky. Big power, that's the way they do it. China has dominated in the women's doubles for many years. Last Olympics, actually, it was Japan that won the gold there, but usually China dominates. Takahashi and Matsutomo won the first gold for Japan in the women's doubles.
Good hold. Good deception by Toe. Like you said, we're not 100% sure about the junior Japanese teams because they didn't have the seeds or the positions in the draw, so they lost it a little earlier than they might have normally been placed.
But watching them play, they could have been definitely a semifinal result they could have had, and it's all luck of the draw along the way, and sometimes it's good luck or bad luck for who their opponents too. It's a tough one. Great attack again. Leo really trying to find a way into the net. That goes out the back. Always looking forward.
10, 16.
Trying to get there as soon as possible. She's number 1 in the mixed doubles as well, number 1 seed. Lost so 3rd round in that event, and Indonesia went on to win.
Few slip-up mistakes from the Chinese team. I mean, they definitely are in a commanding spot, and they're attacking an awful lot. Just a few mistakes here and there. But the speed and the power they play with, they really go all out. You're going to make the odd mistake with that style anyways. Oh.
Well, that was an easy one. She just moved it off the tee. Actually, it's really funny to watch Pearly Tan out there. She really enjoys herself. You'll watch her laughing on court sometimes. And again, just very clever. Always trying to change it up. Very smart player.
So she's right there ready to serve. She knows the Chinese are having a few mistakes, so she wants to get that serve off, but the Chinese regroup.
Big scream from Liu, Xuen.
It's tough in a way. You start to sense the win, and it's a world championship win, and it's hard sometimes to keep your focus and not start counting the points.
Beautiful shot that time from Xuen, or Shaw, I should say. Sorry about that.
She did that same shot a few rallies earlier.
Very clever. Well, China, they didn't win an individual medal last year. They dominated in 2006. They won all 6 medals, 5 in the individual, 1 in the team. They won the team last week.
13.
but very unusual
18.
that they didn't win. So they know how important it is on the other side to win this one.
Yeah, they need to come back with a gold medal in something.
14.
Again, Malaysia wanting to stop it.
Yeah, they're
Just down by 4 now.
staying in there. They're definitely not easing up.
That was a short lift, though. That's when you're going to get yourself in trouble.
Wow.
Oh, almost gets it back. 19-14 now for
19.
China.
14.
Dominating at the end of this game. 2 points away from clinching the title. That's short. Tough one to
left.
leave, too,
Yeah.
when you're
Service
rushing
over.
in like that. You just have to, okay.
15. 19.
Great leave by Pearly Tan. And that time into the net. That's match point. First match point
Service over.
for China.
20. Match point. 15. No.
Chinese team trying to settle down, get their focus.
42 minutes of play. China on the far side. First match point.
Service
Malaysia
over.
saves one. 10
16.
in tow, staying
20.
alive. Tries to spin it way far away from the net. Tough one to do. Another flick serve, a short lift.
There it is.
Game.
Xia Yuting puts it to the ground.
Liu.
China with their first individual medal at this World Junior Championships. They did it in style. Big, happy faces on the far side. 21-16, 21-16. Malaysia put up a fight, though, very clever, putting it to the spots and really stuck it in there. But China just a little better and pulls it off.
Yeah, appropriate way to finish with Xia pounding the
Match
bird.
won by Liu.
to the floor.
Xia Yuting.
And I think the Chinese just did everything a little bit better, a little stronger, just a little bit more consistent. I think the Malaysian team played great all week, but in the end, the Chinese team just did things a little bit stronger today.
And let's watch the final rally. Puts it to the ground. It took one, it took two, and the third one's a charm. China with the gold in the women's doubles. They are a happy bunch. Took 44 minutes to play, 43 minutes to play. 21-16, 21-16. Liu and Xia with the gold medal. Well, we're back here at the Markham Pan Am Center. It was the finals of the BWF World Junior Championships. And to lead the way out on court, Malaysia, followed by China, and then Indonesia. What a fantastic display of women's doubles today.
For medals, Henry Pop, President of Badminton Canada, and giving the gift from the host, as well as the high-level scholarship, Mr. Jeff Sum, partner of MNP.
Well, it was an exciting final day, but yesterday in the semifinals, it was Indonesia.
Kusuma and Ripka Sugiarto of Indonesia.
And there you have the bronze medalists. Liu and Shah beat Emmanuel and Ramahadi 21-18, 21-13.
Goes to Agatha Ivanova, as well as Siti Fadia Silva Ramadanuti, both from Indonesia.
And there they receive their bronze medal. And Tan and To beat Kusuma and Sugiarto 21-19, 21-19. So Indonesia taking both the bronze medals.
Li Tan and Iwei To from Malaysia.
And you have in the picture Sata and Sugiarto, and now Emmanuel and Ramahadi. Scholarships to both the teams, and there you have the silver medalist, Pearly Tan and Toi Wei. Good game today, very tricky with the rackets, but China just a little better.
Your gold medal winners,
Here's Pearly Tan and Toi Wei.
from China.
And here we have the 20th edition of this Junior World Champion. Liu Xuan to take the first medal. And Xia Yuting, her partner, strong at the back. Liu at the front, really kept the pressure on today, and a real big force. They were hitting hard, attacking, and pulled it off in 2 straight games.
Women's Doubles Championship Trophy.
And then Paul-Eric Hoyer-Larson, our president of BWF, to hand out the trophy, and of course 1996 in Atlanta when he won the gold medal at the Olympic Games.
For the national anthem of China.
Li Yu and Xia Yuting, gold medalists. 21-16, 21-16 in the final. Well, the 2018 BWF World Junior Champions. China takes it for the 14th time, raising the cup. Last year it was Korea. Beck and Lee are the ones that held up the trophy. It's been 3 years since China was able to do this. So big smiles, they know how important that is for China. Malaysia, what a game they played, very talented. We're gonna see lots of them, the young talent coming through. And then both Indonesian teams, well done in the women's doubles.
Yeah, we talk about badminton being a big sport in all these countries. It's huge in Malaysia, it's their national team sport. And massive sport both in Indonesia and China. So these players know it's a huge, huge important thing to be able to come back home and say you are the world champion, or even being in the top 4. But it's a massive sport in those countries. Final point.
All right, we're back here at the World Junior Championships, and here's the order of play. We're down to the men's doubles. It's Di Zijian and Wang Chung. They're the #1 seeds. They're up against the #10 seeds from Korea, Shin and Wang. Then to finish it off with the men's singles, Vidisarn and Naroko. To finish it off, Thailand versus Japan. But we're focusing next on the men's doubles. Well, here's the draw, the way they've made it through. It was China against Thailand in the semifinals, and at the bottom it was China versus Korea. Well, the Koreans came up in 2 straight games, Shin and Wang, 21-15, 21-12. China pushed a little in the first game, 21-15, but 21-10. China versus Korea. Started off in the quarterfinals, China. 2 straight games, so they haven't really been pushed since quarterfinals. Earlier, though, in the 4th round, Di and Wang actually took it to 3 games, pushed a little bit earlier in the draw. There's about 2,000 people here at the Pan Am Games venue watching the badminton. And up first, it's the men's doubles. To lead the way, it's China. Well, to lead the way, powerful players, Di Zijian and Wang Chen. Very powerful style. Wang Chen, though, very tricky racket. Well, to lead the way, Shin Tae-young and Wang Chen, Korea. Big smiles, they're the #10 seed. Happy to be in the finals, but they're good enough to pull it off. Very strong. Takes a look at his racket. They move around the court so well, cover each other. Great defense, always looking to counterattack and find those holes. So they're on court, final preparations just before the coin toss. Shen just grabbing a racket beforehand. Head to head, it's 1-0. Shen and Wang lead the way. It was just last week, 21-16 in the 3rd in the championships. It was in the final, actually. China won the final in the team event, but these men beat them.
The BWF coin they're tossing?
Yes, it is. Yeah. You pick what serve or side first, and some people have been taking the fast side to start it off. The last 2 minutes of preparation before they get this game on. The umpires take their seats. And then we have Di Zijian from China, 17 years of age, 183 centimeters tall, world ranking #1. Li-Ning China. Well, the best world ranking is #1 as well. Partner Wang Chung, 17 years of age, 180 centimeters tall. World ranking is #2. Xizheng, China. So they have different rankings because maybe another person played with another one, and that's how they do it in the junior ranking. So a little bit different than the senior. They were pushed against Korea in the 3rd round. It was 21-12 in 48 minutes of play, but all the other ones won 2 straight. Beat England in the 4th round, and then it was China in the quarterfinals and Thailand in 28 minutes. So pushed a little bit against the Korean, their teammates out there, the Korean pair. And now we have Shin Tae-young, 18 years of age, 184 centimeters tall. World ranking at the moment is 28. Cheongju, South Korea, its highest world ranking is #8. And then we have Wang Chen, 18 years of age, 177 centimeters tall, 24 in the world. His highest was #3, and he's from Seoul, South Korea. Well, this is the way they've reached the finals. They did have a tough one in the 2nd round against their own teammates. Went the distance in 41 minutes, 21-17 in the 3rd. Singapore the next round, and then Japan 3 games as well. India 2 straight games, and then yesterday in the semifinals they beat the #3 seeds in 34 minutes of play. There's our umpire for today, Fine Dathan from Indonesia, or from India, excuse me, and from Wales it's Stefan Temple. Well, you see a little bit of powder they put on their grip. They're using towel grip. You either use the towel grip, you want a little bit of powder on it to hold it a little better.
Yep, give it that feel so you feel comfortable getting into the with your grip. Some players use towels, some use the grip wrap. But they sweat so much here, most players are using a towel grip these days.
Well, especially over in Asia, you will see them for the towel grip. I'm just the other.
Yeah, when I was
grip.
competing, I needed towel. I sweat a lot, especially like you said, over in Asia. Sweat buckets over there.
But now they make it a little bit tacky, so more people are actually going to just the tacky
Heading
grip.
over the grab, yeah.
They're going to the tacky grip, and they're gripping it up the racket.
Yes, I know.
So on the far side, it's China with a flick serve to start it off. Di Zhejian and Wang Chung. They're the #1 seeds. They're the powerhouses on that one. It's actually Wang Chung. He's so creative out on court. Very tricky racket. Di, big, powerful smash. But they're up against Shin and Wang, similar to it, actually. Very powerful. They're good on counter-attack. Their defense is solid, and just waits until they can smash as well. So, you know what? Could be a very, very tight one. We saw it last week, and it was a battle.
Yeah, both teams very similar. Like you said, one big power player, both hitting well, but one predominantly power player and one that takes chances and does lots of trick shots or change-ups. So similar that way. It's just a matter of which team can control the other one and move them around effectively. There's that shot down the middle.
And we're going to see a lot of high-paced doubles right now. They want to get on attack, and that's the key, but it's a counter-attack that can change it up, and then you're on attack. So
Play.
Exactly, back and forth. Generally, the attacking team will win more points, so you'll see rushes like that where you're just trying to take the bird high and knock it down.
2-0.
And on attack, for the ones that are new to badminton, attack is front and back on the court. You're always moving, though. It's not always in the middle. You're moving a little bit up and back and stuff, but the attack, trying to set up your partner at the front. That's where you're going to win the points. On defense, you're side by side. It's too hard to return smashes when you're up and back.
Service over. 3-2.
And again, we talked about the serve and return of serve. It's even more important in men's doubles. The men are right on the front line.
And Wong takes a look at the umpire. He can't overrule it, but it's a hard one to see, and the linesperson's right there.
Yeah,
calls it in.
that far corner, the umpire's going to rely on the linesman's choice unless it's really obvious. Another long serve.
5-2.
And Wong Chung really, again, if you watch him out on court, he's the one that's, I would say, you know what, he's going to make it in the open event as well. He's really changes it up, really looking at his opponents. So fun to see, because I'm sure on the open event you're going to see lots of him.
Yeah, and you know, like we said, all four of these players are fast. They've got good power. It's the team or the player that can step out and do some change-ups and keep their opponents guessing and mix things up a bit that'll throw them off, that will help make their team the strongest one. And I think that's his position on his team, like you said.
Wong tried for the net. I feel Wong on the other side, just putting that pressure on.
Both heading to the net. I mean, you want to get control of the net if you can, and you can see all four players when the opportunity's there. They're hitting, driving, pushing, and heading into the net, trying to force a lift.
Big, powerful smash down the middle. That's what Dee does so well. Now up by 3 points.
Service over. 5-7. Service fault
was called. Too high.
Everybody's close. I mean, you're trying to make contact with the bird as high as you possibly can to get a nice serve. It's a little high there. Service umpire is going to let everybody know when that's gone too high. The advantage is if you hit a bird too high up, you can either hit a drive serve or just a better short serve, and they're going to be watching it doesn't get too high up. Good attack by the Koreans.
Service over.
Again, we see that rotation.
6-8.
And the service has changed to 1.15 meters. There's a new standard because, you know what, it was going up really high, some of the serves, and players were getting away with it, so you would push the limits, and then, so finally they are trying to change that up.
Yeah, because it was based on an individual's waist height before, and that was always, depending on which player it was a different height. So now they just say, here's the height, you all have to serve from that same position.
Some people like it, some people don't.
Yeah.
So it's always a change and always trying to find the right balance, but you know what, it did need to start coming down. So
yeah, tall people don't like it as much because they probably have to drop their serve, and then shorter people don't mind it. They can bring theirs up a bit.
Again, great pressure from Wong, coming really quick to the net. Shortens up on his grip and just keeps that pressure on all the way. I actually think they're short serves too, but again, in men's doubles especially, you're going to return that shot so quickly. Sometimes you do try to do a short serve because you know what, your opponent rushing, it's hard to get out of the way, so you play it.
Yeah, I mean, they're all trying to jump on that short serve as fast as they can, and you're right. I mean, if the serve's just slightly short, unless you're looking for it, you're going to run right into it, so in most cases, you're just going to take it. Koreans trying to move the Chinese team around on defense.
Excellent attack. Good defense by the Korean duo. Nice and steady. Again, puts it to the back. Goes high on that smash. A change up. Wong puts it into the net. Just watch this. Excellent defense. Incredible how quick they are. Fast racket. Waits for his opportunity. Puts it away.
And good defensive tactics from the Koreans. They're moving the Chinese team slightly out of their position, so when the Chinese team is forced to lift, they're not quite comfortable ready for the attack.
No delay. Play on. Get ready.
Well, the umpire is saying, play on, don't wait so long, but it's tied up at 9 apiece now.
Yeah.
D with the big put away at the net.
Service over. 10-9.
The Korean player being caught on the cross-court smash, giving a weaker net put away for the Chinese.
Service fault.
Service fault,
Too
another
high.
one is called. Now
Service
it's
over.
level at 10 apiece.
10 all.
The call was
Count by
too
20
high.
is high.
Chinese player just looking for clarification on that. You do want to know if you've been called, is it too high? Am I moving my feet? Am I doing something wrong? You want to make sure you know what it is for the next time you serve.
Nice flat.
Good recovery.
Tries to go across.
Yeah.
It wasn't there
Service
actually
over.
to try that.
11-10.
A mistake from Wong
Interval.
puts China up by 1 point into the interval. It's 11-10, 7 minutes of play.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Eleven, 10. Play.
Both teams evenly matched up to this point. Good rush, good spot by Wong.
Exactly, you can just see him ready for that one.
Service
Nice
over.
flat push,
11 all.
nice and deep. Short serve, just hits the tape, falls over. It's
Service over.
6.6
12.
inches
11.
away from the net, that service line. It has to at least hit the net, or I should say hit the line to go in.
13, 11.
Lots of practice on
Yep.
the serves.
Hours of practice for serve and return of serves. And we can see here how much of a aspect of the game it is for doubles. It's huge. And good follow-up by Wong, the Korean player.
Service
He's
over.
rushing the serve,
12,
staying into the net, looking for a
13.
weak return and finishing it off. Just keeping that pressure on at the net after rushing the serve.
Well, this doubles pair from Korea, they won the German junior earlier this year and made some semifinals over in
Service over.
Thailand and at the
14, 12.
Junior Asian Championships as well. So 2 semifinals and a win. They only have 5 tournaments. It's divided by 7, and that's probably why their ranking is 10 seed here. So they should have a higher seed, but that's the way the ranking is, and definitely, you know, very good potential to win the championships as well.
Well, we've seen some of the countries,
Service
when the
over.
players get this old, they
13,
place more weight on the
14.
adult tournaments. So they don't put them in the junior tournaments as much, so they aren't going to get the seed when they finally come to the Worlds.
On the far side, the Chinese pair, D and Wong, they won the
Play.
Asian Junior Championships earlier this year. They won in Indonesia as well. The juniors came second at the German juniors, and it was actually in the Open, at the Canadian Open in 2018. They made the semifinals. So like you mentioned, the US Open, it was a round of 16. So playing the Open event as well as the junior event. $14 apiece again.
14
Korea
all.
working their way back into it.
The Koreans really use their defense to their advantage. I think of all the doubles teams we've seen in the men's doubles event, they really play a lot of their game around defending. And they win a lot of rallies by putting their opponents in tough positions, and they do it better than the other teams. it's tough to win when you're defending so much, but they managed to come on top.
Great pressure that time from D. Just watch how he steps out with his racket foot.
15,
Really
14.
high, gets it, keeps that pressure on.
Yep.
So quick, comes in right there.
Yeah, great reaction time by the Chinese. And they have great attack. There it is again. Good
Just pops
change
it
up.
over, yeah, exactly.
Smart change up.
Moving it around.
Yeah, it's out. I clearly saw it's out.
The call was out. Now back
Service over.
even at 15
out.
apiece.
I clearly saw it's out.
The umpire says, I saw it too. It is definitely out.
1.
So quick
Good
though,
initiative.
badminton. 306 miles per hour is the fastest shuttlecock. So some people can't believe fastest racket sport in the world.
Play.
Yeah.
One of the fastest sports, period. Great reflexes. I know a lot of Formula One. Michael Schumacher used to play a lot of badminton, and the top German racer, hockey goalies, all about
15,
reflexes. And you
15.
do. You see how quick these players are. It is a great, I tell players all the time when I do exhibitions, it's a great crossover sport too. You have everything in this sport pretty much.
It is, and even some of the tennis players at our club will play badminton to pick up their pace when they get on the tennis court. I suggest they just stay on the badminton court, but
That's right.
you know.
Yeah. Of course, tennis, more of the arm and different power. But Li-Ning, actually from China, started trying to play badminton. They said, you're not good enough. You're not risky enough. Go to tennis. And look at the great success she's had in tennis over the years.
Oh.
Gets up, puts it down. Watch how fast the racket is. It's like a whip, how fast it does. Up, down, gets ready for the next one. Now Korea just up by 1 point. Make it 2.
Service over.
At the
17,
net.
16.
Service
Another
call
service
was-
fault.
Too high.
That was the third one of the game so far.
Service
The height.
over. 17.
Wong looking
Oh.
towards his coach. Maybe sympathy,
Wong,
I don't
Wong.
know, but
No. No.
yeah, 17 all. Wow.
Big, powerful
Yeah.
smash by D. That's what he does so well. Watch out.
18,
No, the
17.
Korean team will give away the lift, and they like to play off of the defense a bit, but it is a tough game to play, and if the Chinese
Inside.
find their spots, it's a tough game, and especially when it gets close like this, to continue to defend like that.
Play.
That's out the back. Wong too hard.
Trying to hold it, keep the
19,
Chinese team guessing
17.
with the cross court, but just missed it.
Now you hear the Chinese trying to pump them up.
Service
Korea doesn't
over.
want to hear about it.
Good
Now
push
just
by
down
Wong.
by 1.
Yeah, really good push by Wong. Nice change up.
18, 19.
Wow.
Well left out the back. That gives China their first game
Service
point
over.
of the game. 15 minutes of play.
20.
Really consistent rushing
Game
by the
point,
Chinese team. The
18.
serves are so tight, and they're just getting in there, and you can see so many of their shots are rolling off the tape.
Well, saves 1 game point
Service
again.
over.
Chin so quick coming to the net.
19,
Challenges
20.
him at it. Another game point.
Serves and rushes.
Get ready, kicker.
See it so much here.
Badminton's best 2 out of 3 to 21 points. You do have to win by 2. Well
Just
left.
missed it. Just missed it.
2 was needed. China takes the first game.
CGN and Wang Chen, 21-19.
21-19. 16 minutes of play.
Second game, love all, play.
Well, back on court, China with the first game.
Serve ball foul.
It's the BWF World
high.
Junior Championships
Service
final.
over.
They led the way
One
21-19.
It's a serve
Di
foul,
and
they
Wang.
call. Play on.
I think the Chinese team complaining that maybe the Korean team left early, but off the serve, the return of server has to wait until the server's made contact with the bird before they can leave.
Exactly, and sometimes you'll see if it's rushed, and that's the
Service
umpire's
over.
call.
1-all.
The service judge is looking at the serve, and the umpire calls to see if it's left ahead of time or not.
Pot. 2-1.
Good anticipation by D. Really, both teams really evenly matched that first game. It's going to be a matter of who can keep the errors down and maintain the pressure.
And
Great.
it's the attack too.
Yeah.
That's whoever gets on an
Service
attack
over.
first is really winning the point.
2-all.
Trying to counterattack it and find those holes. It's tough because they're so quick on their feet, and they're really working hard at that.
That was a great setup there by Shin. He attacked well and just giving a good finish off shot for Wang at the net.
And we had a great picture of the eye-level cups. It's the 20th edition of the BWF World
Service
Junior
over.
Championships.
3-2.
Indonesia won the first one in the mixed doubles. Then it was women's singles, Go Jin Wei, and we just saw the women's doubles. It was China that raised the last ones, Liu and Xia Yuting. 7 countries are now in the finals today. We had Indonesia, Malaysia, and China. Korea would like to win this one.
Yeah, you know, to your point there, I think we're in a bit of a unique time for badminton right now, and the fact that there are so many countries, both at the junior level and the adult level, competing at the high end, and we haven't seen that for a while. It's a good era right now. Certainly interesting from a spectator point of view. Lots of different countries to cheer for.
Service over.
Wang, knowing he was in the right spot, just had to put the bird away, but missed it.
you can't do much with that. You just shake it off. The
Yeah.
next point, here we go. Just up by 2 now for China.
Wow, good smash by D. Great rush by Wong, and you can see even though Wong's rush is hitting the net and rolling over, the Korean team's able to still lift it, but the smash by D is just too strong.
Well, the men's doubles event, it was won last year by Japan. It's actually a lot of
3.
mix-ups. You know who, it's Malaysia that has won 7 men's doubles titles here at the World Championships, followed by China with 4 and South Korea 3. Indonesia, Denmark, Hong Kong, Thailand, and Japan all with 1 medal each.
Service over. 4-6. Didi. Play.
Good recovery by Wong. Looked like he was in a little bit of trouble there, but able to push the bird off the net. In that center spot between, or that middle spot between the net person and the rear court person on the Korean side.
A reminder to spectators, please
Back on
no flash photography.
Quick drink.
Thank you.
Not sure Wong, he kind of
Wong.
got that quick drink. Okay, he will be. Little quick hit. A broken string. Now
Play.
China just up by 3 points. A high serve, but saved right behind the back. Not enough though. It started off with that high serve. It wasn't a good serve.
5-7.
Almost got away with it. Puts it around the back. Let's see. Right there.
That's okay.
Desperation
Yeah.
shot. Not enough. Korea with the point. Down the middle of the court. Keeps that pressure on. Excellent defense from Korea. D tried to force that one.
Yeah.
6-7.
That's the second one going towards the center there from the forehand side that he's missed there. But he knows the Koreans are coming in. They're looking for a shot to the net that they can jump on.
Well, this is where the 2015 Pan American Games was held. 2014 was the Pan Am Championships, but they did a fantastic job at the Pan Am Games back in 2015.
Play.
Pan Am Games are every 4 years as well, just before the Olympic Games, a year before.
Good serve by Shin. Again, the
7-all.
Chinese team's trying to get onto that net before the bird dips too low. Just missing that one.
It was a low one to try to do that
Yeah,
return.
it was a
You have to change your racket. You have to change your angles. It comes so quick, but there it is, right off the tape. Just out the back.
Yeah. Korean coach is telling him, yeah, that's the right shot. Just keep it in.
8-7.
It's the right spot.
Well, really scrambling Shin
Yeah.
at the back. I would think Wong should have kind of come out. You always want to set each other up, but
9-7.
what good defense from the Chinese pair that found that hole.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was a bit of a miscue there. I think Shin thought that Wong was going to go get the second lift, and he kind of paused. Good.
Great hammer, eh?
Yeah, really good spots. I mean, Chinese team, you can see on their
10-7.
defense, they're moving the bird around, looking for holes in the Korean team, and then even their smashes too, moving the bird around. Good, really good positioning for their shots.
Service over. 8-10.
Always keeping that pressure on too.
Yep. Good rush by Wong. Push the bird down and then looking for that next push shot, and he's all over it. Short lift.
Short lift. No chance.
Yeah.
Service over. 11-8 interval.
Well, China keeping the lead just by 3. In the second, it's 11-8 in 10 minutes of play.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Eleven, 8. Play.
Well, we're in the finals of the men's doubles. China leads the way. The first game was 21-19.
Service over.
Now 11-9.
9-11.
But it was Dee and Wong. Wong's very tricky play. Dee's powerful smash, but Shin and Wong really sticking it, making it close. It could go either way still.
Yeah, no, they're keeping the pressure on. They're not letting up. They're still moving the Chinese team around really effectively on defense and on their attack. The Chinese team being patient. They don't want to get pushed out of position. It was way in. And the Chinese team knows that the Korean team on defense is going to try and move them into a tough spot. And so if they overswing or overdo it in certain rallies, they're going to find themselves out of position and losing the rally. So they're trying to be patient, looking for spots, and really laying into the smash when they have a good spot to do so. Good hold off that rush of a Chinese player.
Oh, just hit the racket, just barely. Almost had to go by him.
Is Wong complaining? Or he wants to change the bird?
No, he just wants to change the shuttle. Just gets his racket on it. He swung for it.
Yeah.
11. Oh.
Now ties it up at 11 apiece. We were into the break at 11-8. Korea with 3 points. Now even. We have Fu Haifeng and Kai Jung for many years too, the Olympic gold medalists. And there's a bit of similarities in this pairing as well, the big hard hitting. And they dominated for quite some time for China and around the world as well.
I'm sure these two wouldn't mind taking over that mantle. That's a pretty good team to replace.
Play.
It's interesting, the rallies are so fast, so much speed, and they're still able to get in there if they get to the net soon enough to do a hold and show the deception.
Of course, afterwards you had Zhang Nan, and you have so many other doubles players, but Zhang Nan replaced Kai, and Fu and him won the last one in Rio at the Olympic Games. So. Again, Dee, great mix-up at the net.
Yeah.
Well, that time Wong, you could feel the other side, Wong, the Korean, really charging the net and just forcing that mistake.
Yeah, and I think, the Koreans opened up the court, moved the Chinese around enough that there were more openings for them to go after.
Service over. 12 all. Hold on, Chan. D, get to D quicker. No more delay. Play on.
Oh, the umpire, fine. Gathen from India says, okay, let's
Service over.
not delay so much in
13,
between the serve.
12.
Let's get it going. If not, I bet you the next, if he does it again, that yellow card might come
Card,
No
yeah.
flash photography in the gymnasium. Thank you.
What a great spot
Yeah.
for D. That a high smash in the armpit of Wong. That's the one that
14,
sets up his partner
12.
so well. Watch this, how he gets up nice and high. Changes the angle on that one, and then a big setup for his partner.
Coach is giving them the nod of approval.
And that's out well left from D.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure at the last second,
No.
a little smirk on his face, yeah. All right, sometimes it's hard to stop once you're in that motion. Watch this, yeah, get out of the way.
Yeah.
Into the net, not quite
Service over.
there.
13,
Yeah, uncharacteristic service error by Wong. We haven't seen many of those today at all.
Another one,
There's
huh,
another one,
just
yeah.
hits that
15.
tape.
Soldier signal, please.
It looks easy, just 5 feet in the middle there. You need to just skim the tape, and then that
Service
line
over.
is 6.5 feet away,
16,
so
13.
I spoke too soon. Haven't seen many service errors.
well, it's a pressure. It's a pressure on the other side, reaching out.
A little cat and mouse at the net. D trying to come back to the net with Wong standing there.
Service over.
And looks
Just
like the Koreans do not want to change the bird, but umpire agrees to it.
16 feathers, that makes that shuttlecock fly.
14, 16.
Just 5 grams, not very heavy. Great smash down the middle that time by Wong, really mixing it up.
15, 16.
D looks over, it was on my racket, he says. How did I miss that?
Yeah, I think he knew he wanted it, but just caught him a little tight to the hip there.
2 points in a row for Korea. 33 minutes of play.
Service fault.
Another
foul.
service fault.
Too high. Service over.
That's tough. It's been a
17,
few for him.
15.
Mentally, that's hard.
Yeah,
That
and
is hard.
this is a big point in the game. You don't want
Yeah.
to be called on a fault at 16, 17.
Beautiful shot down the middle. Nice mix-up. Just gets his racket on it. You don't need the strings as long as you can have the frame.
18,
Yeah, you know, he went for that
15.
shot a few rallies earlier, and that's when he got the fault on, but still going for it. And it's important. You got to keep that pressure on as you're coming in.
Now 3 points away. Can they be the next world champion? Down on the ground, D, but out the side.
Good hold by Shin on that rush. The serve was a little high, and it gave him a chance to come up there with the racket up and do that deceptive rush.
Still, Korea inching the way back.
Umpire signaling for everybody to get their water. Well, they might as well while the court's being dried off.
They're having a little problem with the score. I believe it's 16 to 18. No, he
Back on
has
court,
it set
back
now.
on court.
Back on court. Scores up and working.
Okay, okay. It's okay now.
35 minutes of play. China wins the first game at 21-19 and
16,
leading in the second,
18.
18-15.
Served by Shin.
Oh, what great placement. Fantastic. Shin with a short lift puts it to the ground.
Great choices by both teams.
Change.
Full
Change
use of the
second.
court.
17-18. D to receive. D.
Now just down by 1 point.
Wow,
Wong
just
with quick
hugging the
cutoffs
net.
again.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
Wong did everything
Yeah.
right in that rally. He really took control, but the last one just into the net. Amazing plays. Watch how flat and fast the rackets are.
Service over. 19-17.
Always trying to move up the court, especially in doubles. You want to move up the court nice and flat. Keep that pressure
Play.
on. China, 2 points away from standing on the podium.
D wanting to move a feather off. If you stand on a feather on the court, it's pretty slippery,
Play.
and they don't want to slip when they're in the middle of a rally.
D to serve to Shen. Right off the tape. Oh, that time into the net. Shin gives China their first match point. 2017.
20. Match point 17.
They just watched the women's doubles stand on the gold medal podium. Now D wants to do the same.
Play.
Another one of those rushes off the tape. They're just on it so quickly.
Service over.
So quick.
18,
Anticipation
20.
watches how
Right
fast he
before
comes
please
right
change
there,
it.
nice and high. Hits the tape again.
I
He's
see.
done so many
D.
of those.
Yeah, we've seen dozens of those
Don't fall into
today in the finals.
Don't delay it. Good.
Asking to continue a
Back
play.
on court.
Oh.
Back on
Get
court.
back on, no drinks. It's close.
Go back
It's
to wipe the
close.
court.
They want the
Back on court.
Korean team to have to think about that serve a bit.
They
It's a big
saved
serve.
1 match point.
Play.
Long to serve to D.
Oh,
a flick.
wow.
A quick one, and that's out
What
the
a
side.
change up. Looking for a service fault from the service umpire, but not getting it.
Puts in a quick
19,
serve,
20.
saves the second match point. It was a
Come on,
quick
come
one.
on,
Wong
come on.
got called a few times on his serve earlier.
One. Get ready.
Pretty
kick
risky on that one.
I think that's the only long serve we've seen
Now
from.
the umpire says keep going.
off.
Yeah.
Play.
Save 2 match points. Can he take another one? Let's see if we get pushed. China again. Another flick
one.
to the back. Oh,
Wow.
they do it! 2020. Korea saves 3 match points. Now we're going into the extra points. Another quick flick.
20 on.
Yeah, just goes to show you change it up right at the very end of the game.
Chang, Chang, Chang.
2 gutsy
Play.
moves there by the Korean player Wong.
The last time Korea's beat China last week, and it was a really close battle, so they can do it. There's another flick. Why change it up if it still works?
Yeah, exactly.
Excellent attack. Coming alive now.
Oh, great block.
Wong puts his racket to the ground. That's how much it means to
Yeah.
him.
Huge block by D. And
Now-
Wong cruising in.
Wong Chang.
Now they have another match point. Just watch it. Yes, I did it. Watch out.
Yeah, good block
Another
by him.
match point. China, 21-20. 40 minutes of play.
Play.
Had 2017. Tied it back. Now it's match point again.
No.
A swing and a miss.
Wow.
China take the gold. 22-20. Can't be much closer than that.
Oh, tough for Shin. Tough
They
way to
knew
finish
what
it
to
off.
do. Shin had his racket there. He swung, he missed. China, 41 minutes. It was pretty even all the way, Mike. It was incredible. Great shots, but China able to pull it off at the very end.
No, great match. Very evenly strength teams, back and forth. Good change up towards the end by the Korean team with those long serves, but in the end the Chinese teams were just a little too strong, and somebody's getting a yellow card. Oh.
Well, the game is over. It's a yellow card for the reaction, but how can you beat that? What fine display in the men's doubles. It's everything that we wanted. Power, speed, agility. Took it to him right to the very end. And there we have Di Zerjung and Wang Chung. Confirmation of the score.
The Koreans looking a little disappointed, but they, disappointing for them to lose, but they played so well leading up to this final.
Okay, we'll see the final replays of the game, but it was a lot. It was a battle out there. It was a lot of attacking. Great defense by all four. Koreans a little bit disappointed, but they shouldn't be because they put up a fantastic fight. High fives for Di and Wang. Tremendous play. They knew what to do at the end. Watch this, quick racket, gets it up. Nice flat shots, pulls it off. Down on their hands and knees. Big smiles.
The coaches hugging each other too.
That's what it means, and let's have confirmation of the score. 21-19, 22-20. China with the gold. Go get your medals. Well, we're back at the Markham Pan Am Centre here, just north of Toronto, Ontario, and about an hour and a half drive to spectacular Niagara Falls, Canada. Well, this is the 20th edition. 481 matches have been played this week, And here we have the men's doubles. Korea to lead the way inside the hall, followed by China and then Thailand. Well, we've had an amazing men's doubles just witnessed.
Chair Administration for BWF, and the presenter of the host, gifts and scholarship presenters, Mr. Len Carter, President of Li-Ning Sports Canada Distribution.
Well, we've had a great week, and all the volunteers here and all the workers here really put on a fantastic show, and Lynn Carter there as well, the sponsor of the event.
Recipients of the bronze medals, Li-Ning and Chang Yi Chen, both from China.
Mr. Tolan to give out the awards, but there we have China lost yesterday.
Yeah, this whole area has been waiting for this tournament for at least a year now. Really excited, looking forward to it. Lots of juniors in the Markham, Toronto area competing in tournaments, and so it's a real treat for everybody to get a chance to see this top-level competition, hopefully learning lots.
And there's their scholarship they also received to be in the semifinals. And there's a bronze medal, Li-Ning and Sheng. Yesterday, they lost 21-12, 21-15 to Korea, Sheng and Wang. And then we have the Thai team. Played well. They beat the number 4 seeds along the way. The Grimley brothers from Scotland. Radi and Sultan. They're the 11 seeds. They lost yesterday to the winners here. Yi and Wang, it was 21-15, 21-10.
Now the recipients of the silver medals. From Korea, Tai Yang-jik and Chen Wang.
Well, what a great display. Very fast, talented Korean pair. Shin and Wang really pushed it right to the very end of the last game. Couldn't pull it off. They pulled it off last week against their opponents, but this week not quite enough. And China able to pull that one off. And there's the medals, the silver medals. Lynn Carter to give the gift.
Yeah, it's tough when you beat them the week earlier and you're going up against them in the finals. You're hoping to do the same thing. It's tough to do it again sometimes.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
There you have Shin and Wang, the silver medalist of the 2018 BWF World Juniors.
and Wang Chang.
Well deserved. They played phenomenally today. Really kept that pressure on. Attacked well. Great on defense, but really moved it around. D at the back, Wang at the front sometimes, and mixed it up. But Wang's racket's very good out there. 21-19, and then pushed it 22-20.
Yeah, really steady doubles team, these two. They had a lot of pressure from the Koreans, and they held strong.
The Badminton World Federation, Paul Eric Hoyer. Men's doubles championship trophy presentation.
Well, our president again for the BWF, Paul Eric Hoyer Larson, All England champion, Olympic champion.
Yeah, he spent a fair bit of time on the podium himself.
This is China's 5th gold medal now. They stand up there.
We stand for the national anthem of China.
Di Zijian and Wang Chung with the gold medals. 8th time for China. what great doubles that we just witnessed. 42 minutes. It was pushed in the last one. It could have went either way, but there you have China with the gold, silver for Korea, and the bronze, it's China and Thailand. Big smiles, yeah, they pulled it off. They were a little worried at the end, actually. They saw the pressure coming in, really kept putting it on.
Now we'd like to ask for just the medalists to remain.
Well, this was a 481 match played right here at the BWF World Junior Championships.
And now the gold medalists, please remain on your podium.
And there you have Di and Wong. 20th time this event has been held. Their names get to be put on that eye-level cup trophy. And they're going to take some last photos with the cup. It was a women's doubles earlier that China won. Now we have 3 different nations on the podium. And let's take a look at the last few points of the game. Big, powerful smash. Great defense all around. Just really took it to him. Made the difference at the end just by 2 points around the back.
A few
Not
trick shots
enough.
in there.
Okay, fantastic plays. Watch how quick that racket is. Couldn't get that one back. Korea really put up a fight. Shin and Wong, a tough one to pull off. Able to do it. It went the distance. 21-19, 22-20. Flat exchanges, and that's it. Gold for China. And there you have Paula Larson giving away the trophy. Well done, China. Up next is the order of play. Well, we started off with the mixed doubles. 2 straight games, 21-15, 21-9. Fernando and Jamel pulled that one off, and then it was Go Jin Wei all the way. Liu and Shaw, and then we saw a fine doubles game, Di and Wong. Well, up next, it's world number 1 and the current world champion, Kunlavat Vitinsarn against Kodai Naroka. Japanese runner on court, 90 minutes, another 80-minute game, so that's always in battle, but let's take a look at the way they made it to the finals. Well, Thailand against Indonesia pulled that one off. Against Sen the other day, 21-13 in the third in the semifinals, able to do that, and Lee had a tough one, 21-17, but Naroka pulled that one off in another battle. Beat him twice, once last week, once this week, but what a battle, and I think we're going to be in for another treat. Vitinsarn to lead the way out on court. He's world number 1. He's a current world champion. He won this event last year. He would love to do it again. He has such a tricky racket, all around fantastic player, a lot of deception, moves it around so smoothly. He hasn't been pushed as much as this man coming out on court now. And here comes Kodai Naroka. Fantastic. Does he have enough to do it today? He was pushed 90 minutes in the team event, another 80 minutes the other day. Great fitness. I wonder if he can pull it off another long battle. He's not seeded coming into this event just because he plays more of the open tournaments. He only has 1 junior tournament on his ranking. But definitely not on paper, or on paper, he could be one of the top 4 by far. So let's go down for the coin toss. It was head-to-head. It's 1-1. The last time meeting was at the last week. And Thailand pulled that one off. Well, quick server side. Naroka will take the far side, and Vitinsarn will be on the near side. Sarin, 17 years of age, 173 centimeters tall, world ranking #1. He's from Bangkok, Thailand. Well, and this is the way he's done it. Beat Germany, then China, England, Indonesia in the quarterfinals, 21-17, but it was against Sen from India. It was push 20, 22, 21-16, and then pulls it off 21-13 in 71 minutes of play. Kodai Naroka, 17 years of age, 173 centimeters tall. His ranking's 19. It's been as high as #2 from Amori, Japan. Again, the ranking is 19. It's just because he doesn't have enough tournaments, but he could be easily the top 4 here. And this is the way to his finals. Got pushed against Singapore in 3 games, 73 minutes. He loves these long matches. And then Zhang, 50 minutes. In the Malaysia, 2 straight games, and then in the semifinals against Li, it was a battle. 85 minutes of play, 21-17 in the 3rd. And there's our umpire from Italy, Capini. And from Chinese Taipei, Charles Wang.
Ready to play?
Well, both these players know what it takes. They play on the senior tour as well, or the open tour, as well as the junior tour. So have a lot of different experiences. Mentally, physically, they're both very strong. Technically, Naroka can move the court. He likes his defense. He'll be playing a lot of defense out there, but waits for his opportunity. Really, really fit. But he's been pushed a lot this tournament. He's been maxed out, almost cramped up actually in the team event. The 90-minute match, it was the last 2 points and his legs were cramping up. But VT Sarin, really talented player, just fantastic shots and moves the shuttle so well. He's won a lot of tournaments this year and confident going into this one.
Ready?
Yeah, you know, I think the Japanese player,
Ladies
I think
and
someone
gentlemen,
described his
on my
style.
right, Kolavit Vitisan, Thailand. And on my left, Naraoka Kodai, Japan. Naraoka Kodai to serve, level, play.
Well, Kodai Naroka to start it off with the serve. It's at the World Junior Championships. It's a final day. It's a final match. One of these boys will be standing with the gold medal on the podium.
Love.
On the other side, Vitin Sarin in red from Thailand. He's world #1. He's a current champion, and he wants 2 medals coming away. 2 golds, that's what he's hoping for.
I was saying the Japanese players, the description of his game is a war of attrition. And if you look at some of his matches this week, that's really what it is. He just keeps the players out on court, long rallies, patient, kicks in with some aggressive attacking shots throughout some of the rallies, but really is comfortable just being out there for those long, long rallies. And like you mentioned, he was cramping up in the team event, and it looked like yesterday he might be experiencing the same thing, but just kept on going.
Well, it was 85 minutes. Actually, he was way up in the second game. He should have won it in 2, and it almost looked like he, tries to go cross on that one. Not enough. Sweeps up the court, but he made it go to 3 games. I'm like, did he really want to go 3 games?
Yeah.
It almost like he wants these long, long rallies. He could have finished it off in 2, but for the spectators, we enjoyed it. It was 85 minutes of play against Li Shifeng, and the week before he finished it in 90 minutes. He beat him 2 times in a row, so.
He's the kind of player you don't want to play in singles because he keeps you out there for so long.
Service over. 3.
Well, VT Sarin also was pushed a little bit, but I think his legs might be a little fresher. Mind you, he also has been playing doubles here at the World Junior Championships, so he's been on court quite a bit. Not just singles. You don't usually see a singles and doubles player out on court anymore.
No, no, you don't. And that's unusual. And just, you know, they've had such a long 2 weeks, and you wonder if attrition is going to take its toll, but they both just seem to keep on going. I know that Vichitsaran was saying after yesterday's match that today he was going to focus on the long rallies and avoid making some easy mistakes.
Well, just out of reach on that one. Naruko goes down the side of that court. Watch this. Has him reaching. Perfect placement.
And already in this match, we've seen a lot of those diving defensive positions that both players will use when the other person is smashing. If you can get to the bird without, simply by standing up and reaching over, they'll do it. But if you have to dive for it, they'd rather do that and get the bird over than to let it go. And as we saw yesterday, a lot of them will practice that. They all train that so that they can dive, get the bird over off the smash defense, and then get right back up ready for the next shot.
Well, Vichitsaran, this is his 11th match in the individual event.
Service over.
481 matches have been played here this week, so these draws are huge for the players. It starts with 128 draw in the men's singles.
Three.
You're going to see back and forth. I think nobody wants to go out flying right at the beginning because they know it's going to be a long game. So you want to keep the points close, just like they are a little bit until the go-ahead. And right about number 12 or 13, maybe they'll push it a little bit more. But right now, they'll just be happy to probably stay close to each other at the moment.
Yeah, no, I agree. Just sort of settling in, you know, getting comfortable on the court, moving each other around. We're going to see, as we're seeing, a few mistakes from either of them as they both settle into place.
5-3.
Great shot, fast racket. Looks to see.
4-5.
A little bit of a short lift by Naroka. But generally good use of the court. Both players will be hitting lots of shots to the corners, the deep corners. Moving each other around, just trying to, over the long term, wear each other out. Both have good deception at the net, good holds, and good change of direction.
Right in the corner, perfect placement. Now ties it back up at 5 apiece. Again, just watch how beautiful his racket is. It comes in nice and high, just holds it nice and relaxed.
Change.
Go cross, go straight, wherever he wants to, and he just snaps it and puts it in the corner. Perfect shot.
You see Naroka does that little dip, stretching out his calves almost after every rally. Wow. Some good deceptive shots by Naroka, both underhand and overhead, but in the end making a mistake on the last shot.
And if you watch during the rally too, he comes in nice and high. He really uses the power in his legs. He tries to get up so high to the net as well. Naroka plays on the national B team for Japan. So he's playing more of the open tournaments, not just the juniors.
5. Pulavit. If I not agree, I'm going to correct, okay?
Vichitsaran being warned to look at the umpire and not to influence or try influence the service judge, or sorry, the linesman. Good downline smash by Naroka.
Really mixing it up well, Naroka. He tries, there's a net shot. Unsuccessful. only played one
8.
junior tournament this year, and it was
5.
Youth Olympic Games. He reached the semi there, and he was second in Osaka International Challenge. But the ranking is, you take your best 7 tournaments, and you're only allowed 3 open tournaments, so he only has 1 junior. That's why his ranking is where it is at the moment. Best world ranking as junior, number 2 in the world. Lifted out the side, really working his way, trying to get into
9.
it, but
5.
Vitisarin really taking it all to the corners.
Yeah, the Thai player currently using his game plan, like he said, he's moving Naroka around the court. He's being patient. He's not making many mistakes. And right now, he seems to be in a little bit more of a controlling position than Naroka. Naroka still needing settled in a bit more.
Well, Vitisarin, world champion last year, but he was a silver medalist at the Asian Junior Championships this year. And bronze back in at the Asian Junior in 2017. He's a silver medalist at the Youth Olympic Games as well in the team event. Again, every corner of the plate. It's almost like a drill. Always have to be nice and patient, waiting for that opportunity. You don't want to force it. So again, nice high clears to the back. Wasn't sure. Oh, takes a backhand.
Well, these players do drills with great accuracy by the Thai player again.
Can't get much better than that. Right into the back corner.
10,
44 feet
5.
long. Finds it right on the mark.
But these players will do drills similar to that rally, where it's like an 80% drill. You're not smashing a lot. You're just moving your opponent around the court, back line, towards the net, in and around the corners without making any mistakes. And you can see they're obviously both very good at it. And just able to comfortably have these long rallies, keep the bird in play, safe shots, and then every once in a while stepping up the pace when you feel it's the right time.
Service over. 6, 10.
We saw this yesterday in the semifinal with Naroka and the Chinese player Li. It almost looked like a drill, same thing, where they were just trading clears back and forth, long rallies, just moving each other around, looking for openings.
Goes cross, beautiful shot. That's what I'm talking about.
Service
When he
over.
has that opportunity,
11-6.
he uses it so
8
well.
all.
Yeah, great
Fittins-
change-up.
Now up by 5, 13 minutes of play, 11-6.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Ouch. Eleven, 6. Play.
Well, Vitisarin leading by 5 points in the first half of the game. Nice and steady, though, of both trying to find the back line, waiting for that opportunity. Holds the shot beautifully, and Vitisarin, that's what he has to do.
A little bit more pace from Naroka all of a sudden.
12.
Well, you know you're not going to outrun
6.
Vitisarin as
Yeah.
well, so you have to do something. You just can't run him down, because you know what? Against Li, maybe mentally he had an edge, but against this number 1 player, you can't just run him out.
No, when we saw that last rally before the break, Vititsaran will just pick his moment and pop something in quickly before you know it. So he's got to put a little, Naroka's got to put a little more pressure on him, I think, just to not let him get that relaxed. Naroka does a little peek at Vititsaran in the middle of the rally, see where he is.
Naroka, though, just watch the way on his forehands. He's not really hitting it. He gets his racket up and places it beautifully to the net. It's just a kind of a setup floater drop at the net, but nice and tight, and you can't do much with it.
No. No, he plays good percentage shots. They're safe. Doesn't give his opponents much to shoot at. And again, it's that long match attrition type style with some attacks, but he's missing his he's stepping up the pace here and there and just missing some of his shots right now.
7.
Well, Thailand won this last year. This man in red, his teammate Rajnak Intanon won it 3 times in the women's singles, 2009, 10, and 11. She holds a record in singles to do that 3 times in a row. Amazing. Yeah. Yamaguchi did it in the women's singles in 2013 and 14. She won it twice. So Vititsaran would love to be able to win it another time. Chen Jin won it twice back in 2002 and 2004, but again, to win it twice in a row, it's pretty amazing. And then we saw Go Jinwei, she just won it twice, but hers was a gap, 2015, and then to do that again 3 years later, incredible.
Yeah, winning it once is amazing. Twice and more, that's pretty incredible.
Of course, you have Kenta Momota. He won back in 2012, and then he won this year world champion. And Victor did the same thing too back in 2010. He won the Junior Worlds and then went on to win.
Vititsaran so far looking like he's in control of this match at this stage. Still very early by Naroka standards, so we've got a long way to go.
Service over. 8, 16.
Again, when he has the opening, Vititsaran really smart out there. If you really see the way he moves, his racket skills, it's incredible, and it's a little bit too hard for the Japanese today.
Thank you.
No, he's got Vititsaran's got lots of weapons. So does Naroka, and they're not working as well so far. I know that last shot was good. It's one of his, one of the few successful attacking shots he's had so far in the in this game. But he's just, I think he's still trying to settle in.
16.
He may be starting to feel some of those long matches in past days. Maybe they've caught up on him a little bit, or not.
Well, the Japanese, the way they train, it's incredible too. The go, 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 run, and then on court again.
Wow.
Great pickup that time. Sends it to the back, waiting for the attack. Not quite there. That's out, well left.
Service over.
Another one of those long rallies that Naroka is well known for. I mean, and sometimes that's the strategy. It may not win you may not win that rally, but you've kept your opponent out there for a lot of shots, and over the long term, that may pay off dividends down the road in the match.
Force that one into the net.
Service over. 9,
Naroka.
17.
take the quick points. He knows, you're right, he likes the endurance matches, but every once in a while he'll win one of the quick ones. In the men's singles event, it's been dominated for many years from China, and we saw Li Shifeng lose out in the semifinals yesterday to the Japanese, but China has won 12 times the men's singles titles here. South Korea has 2. Denmark, Malaysia, Japan, Chinese Taipei, and Thailand all have 1 medal each. So it's either Japan or Thailand that will move up to 2 medals to be tied with South Korea.
Again, we see lots of shots to the corners. And great shot by Vititsarn. Slice, smash. Comes down fast, right to the sideline.
19.
Tough to read as the defender. The swing is fairly quick. Looks like a faster shot coming to you, and the slice takes some speed off the bird and drops it down.
Good eye. On court, please.
Easy one out the side on that one. The first game point for Thailand. It's 20-9.
And Naraoka there just seemed content to just hit the bird over. I don't think I feel like he's almost said, okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to give him this game, get ready for the next one.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He knows this one's over. It would be a tough battle. He knows it would be
20.
hard to come back. It's
Game
always a
point.
possibility, but he already kind
9.
of said, okay, that's it. It's the first game point now. Vititsarn. Skies it to the back again, nice and patient. Comes in. Swing and a miss. First one, that's all that's needed by Vititsarn, the world number 1, the current world champion. Takes the first game. Just a solid play all around. Well, some long rallies from Naraoka, but here's confirmation of the score, 21-9, 19 minutes of play. Thailand wins the first. Well, game 2 begins on the far court. Vititsarn takes the first game 21-9. really
One.
controlling the
Love.
whole game. And on the near court from Japan, Naroka and White.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if Naroka comes out with a strategy right off the bat on the second game, because he, like you said, looked like he sort of rode off the end of the first game.
Well, his technique is so good too, but he
Love.
can't outrun. He can't outrun this Thai boy. So he needs to start to change it up. He needs to go for the shots, and
Yeah.
that's what you're going to see. You're going to see the explosiveness now. I think he's going to try to mix it up, move him around, and look for the holes. He needs to do it in this game.
Yeah, he's definitely got to pick up the pace. You're right. Just simply running Viditsarin around is not going to do the job. But if he can pick up the pace a bit, put a little bit more pressure on him.
Love.
If you give Viditsarin time, that's when he's so tricky. His shots are very tricky, very smooth. Take away that time, and then you're in trouble. Well, that's what they're fighting for right now. I-Level Cup, it's a gold medal for the Junior World Championships. Men's singles, that goes out
Service
the
over.
side.
1-3.
All these different shots from Viditsarin. You can watch mixing it up so beautifully. Uses that long reach, both of them same height.
Good recovery by Naroka. Faster pace this rally for sure.
Both picking up the speed, waiting for the timing. Again, the mix up, the cuts, the clears. The thing is, they can't keep going at this pace every rally.
Wow. Great rally. Good finish by Naroka. Good anticipation at the net.
It comes in so quick, and that's the speed right now. Just watch how
Service over.
fast both of these players are playing. Gets
4,
caught it on their forehand,
1.
goes cross, beautifully placed, very smart out there.
Right. Out.
Just out the side.
Just missed it. Yep.
Service
Right
over.
thought again.
2,
Right
4.
off the bat, he's going to try to go for it as well.
That short serve again. Pretty much for sure the predominant serve in men's singles these days. Not
Exactly, you want to get on attack right away. You don't want to give away, and that's what it's changed. You know, instead of the high, deep serve right on the back line, they want to get on attack right away. So the short serve, getting on attack first, makes a big difference.
Yeah, and everybody in the men's division for sure, they smash so hard now. You don't want to give away that easy lift.
Just out the back.
Yeah, Naroka
4.
just trying to find the
all.
line still. Viditsarin caught up again to 4-all. Wow.
Oh, goes cross, barely gets it back. Right into the match again. What a reach. Oh, fantastic get. Right back into it. 2 winners in that game and still going. Oh, barely.
Great long rally.
What fighting too. It's not slow paced. It's a lot of fast paced shots in this one. Watch him really reaching out.
5, 4.
Incredible. It's hard work. Just barely not enough. on the ground. Little quick mop up.
You couldn't see it, but Vidit-Saran had a bit of a smile. He sort of got to the net and was like, phew.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, finally I got that point. That was a tough one. It's actually 5-4 for Vidit-Saran.
Change.
Quick pace. Well, Canada's happy to host this event. They hosted a Junior World Championships back in 2004 in Richmond, and with great success. And then they
6.
had one in Calgary back in
4.
1985. That was an open one, and just talking to a few other ones, they would love to have another bid. So 3 times the World Championships have been in Canada. People don't realize how popular badminton is. I know a lot of people play in Canada. Everybody plays at school,
5,
but to be one of the
6.
top participated sports in the world, they say number 2. People just don't understand. 100 million people in China are playing, a lot in India, Denmark, Indonesia, Malaysia, Korea, Japan. It goes on and on. Even smaller countries now are playing badminton, and it's very, very deep.
Yeah, it sometimes surprises North Americans that badminton is
Service
that
over.
high on the list of popular sports.
7,
It's not the hockey,
5.
baseball, or football we have
Definitely.
here as much, but it is huge, and hopefully continuing to grow here in Canada and the U.S. as well.
Well, quick change of rackets. They're stringing at over 30 pounds now, the men. It's probably 35 pounds. I was up to about 29 and 29.30 I would use, but the guys seem to have it a little bit tighter than the women. Again, you lose touch. You do lose touch. You have to have quite a bit of skill to use it at that level.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you miss hit, if you're not hitting the sweet spot, which is the middle of your racket, if you miss hit it and it's strung at that tight, your strings are gone.
Yeah, and the tighter you string it, the smaller that sweet spot becomes too. So they're basically practicing to hit it dead center. And like you said, as long as they do that, they get the power and a little bit of the control. But I mean, some of these rackets
7.
sounds like a ping pong racket now. It's so
Yeah,
tight.
exactly. And there's stringers. There's stringers here, so a lot of players get their redone here. But so they have maybe 8, 10, 12 rackets in their bag, so that they're able to do that, and they'll switch them up pretty quick. A quick flick serve. That was a smart one to do.
Service over.
Naroka didn't get away with it though.
No.
Vidit-Saran so quick, able to recover off of that one.
8.
Again, we
yeah.
saw that at the last, in the semifinals. He had a few tricks in his pocket he played at the very end,
Thank you.
and that's what he's using him now. He knows he needs to use him now. He can't save him, because
Yeah.
if you save him too long, you don't use him.
No, exactly. I think against Lee, a lot of the things that Naroka was doing, they're working more or less, and I don't think he felt the need to change up too early in the game, but I think he's at a stage here
8,
right now where he's got to throw
6.
something at Vidit-Saran before the game slips away from him. And Vidit-Saran's a little more solid than Lee was yesterday. And it's like we were saying earlier, you've got to throw something at him. He's too cool a customer out there to just send him predictable shots. But again,
9,
Naroka's having a little trouble finding
6.
the lines today. He was a little bit more consistent yesterday.
.481 matches have been played here this week. We started off with 8 courts here at the Markham Pan Am Center. There's 3 warm-up courts next door. What a get that time. 1,038 games now been played. And it had a fantastic level. What a get. Tries, goes
10.
cross on that one. Vidit-Saran really picks up the pace.
He does. I mean, he's able to go with the slower rallying game, and then when he wants to, he
Thank
can
you.
do the faster pace game. And I find that Naroka's really good getting the tight net shots off the net and clearing them, but he's being maneuvered a little out of position sometimes so that Vidit-Saran's net shots are just a little too effective. He's having a hard time getting in there. He does seem a little bit more sluggish today. Naroka, that is. Great shot. Great shot from Naroka.
Service over. 7. 10.
Comes in nice and quick. Just a hold. Just watch his racket. Lucky bounce over the net. Now just trailing by 3 shots. 31 minutes.
There's that change-up serve again. Just moving Viditsarn side by side, side to side.
And you want to take that speed away. You have to take that
10.
time away. Again, Viditsarn's so tricky, so you can play some slow, but then you also have to put that speed right back into it.
And this is what we saw Naroka do yesterday. He changes the pace. He does a slower, sort of clearing, easier pace. Then all of a sudden he picks it up, and in this case he's moving Viditsarn side to side of the back. Keeps you on your toes. Wow.
Oh, big smash. Puts it down to the ground.
Service over.
Thailand,
11-8.
Viditsarn
Interval.
leading the way in the second half of the second game, but watch how quick he is. Explosive, quick racket. Snaps
Yeah.
it right down for the point.
Danger.
Tough to defend. Tries around the back. No success. Viditsarn in the lead, 11-8.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. This coach. Coach. Kunavit. Change. Yes, towel. Eleven, 8. Play.
.32 minutes of play. It's a men's singles final here in Markham, Ontario. Thailand wins 21-9, leading the way 11-8. Viditsarn really fast, picking up the pace, all different shots. Naroka on the near side from Japan, trying to stop him, but it's a hard feat to do so. Long rallies,
12,
but
8.
really, right now, Thailand's on a roll.
Yeah, you know, it looked like for the tail end of that second half that Naroka was changing his pace and changing the pace of the game, and it looked like Viditsarn just took control, and he wants to lead this match and dictate how it's going to be played. And Naroka was moving Viditsarn side to side, and seemed like he was controlling things a bit, but it's hard. Viditsarn's just not letting him gain control of this.
Big, powerful shot. Try to mix it up, try to put it back to the net, but a mistake. Another point for Viditsarn.
8.
Great defense by Viditsarn, and it's a little bit of a heartbreaker when you've got a three-quarter court setup, you hit such a good smash, and it comes back. There he is, down low. And, you know, it's tough when you're out there thinking you've got to put away, and it just keeps coming back.
Well, it's mentally too. You just have to keep, okay, it's coming back,
Yeah.
and you keep working, and it is tough. You think you win it a few times, and back it goes.
Service over. 9, 13. Leon, Leon.
Well, both players are 1.73 meters. That's 5 feet 8 inches.
Both players
10.
trading smashes.
13.
Vitinsaren's just missing his. And as we've seen in the other matches, lots of net holds, lots of occasions where the players come in high, the racket's high at the net, hold it, keep their opponent guessing, and sometimes playing a net shot, sometimes playing a lift, but that just wears down the legs more and more over the course of the match.
Oh, beautiful shot goes cross. Just changes that angle of the racket.
Service over.
Wonderful to watch.
14.
Really good read by
10.
Vitinsaren. Naroka's been going side to side on the rear court, and Vitinsaren just kind of hung there for that second clear to the forehand and just cut it off.
And he looks so cool out on court. He's very confident. He likes the pressure. Nice flat exchanges, and Vitinsaren is just winning everything right now.
10.
Yeah, he seems to know, he seems to just have a sixth sense right now where Naroka's hitting.
Line judge.
Really good anticipation.
That.
Well, again, Naroka 19th in the world, and it's just because he hasn't played enough, but both of these players, 17 years of age, so they have another year to come in the junior event.
Wow.
Change.
Vitinsaren won last year, so he's a 2017 champ.
15. 10.
Like you said, Ratchanot Intanon won it 3 times. Maybe he's trying to do the same thing for the men's singles.
That'd be incredible if he could. He does have that talent to do it.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
There's that spin.
Again. Love that backhand. He knows he can play it. He does the spin.
16.
Twirls
10.
around on court. What can I do, Naroka says.
Well, I think Naroka, of all the players, he's probably one of the best ones lifting those net spins to the back line, and that one was just too tight.
I used to not like that against the Japanese players. You think you do almost like a winner. You think, okay, it's a winner. Instead of just getting it back right on the baseline and it drops nice and high, you have to do that extra step. It was, that's mentally tough on that one.
Yeah, those are not
right there like that.
Yeah.
A little short though, but still the way they practice it, it's incredible. You know what, just the
17,
look of that shot, it looked
10.
like it was going way out, but the way he
Yeah.
cuts it, when you cut or slice, it changes the shuttle speed, of course, and the angles. So we use the feathers. A lot of people in schools, you use the plastic, and you can't do it with plastic ones, but you can even hear the way they cut and slice the shuttles.
Yeah, it's tough, and it's tough to go from feather birds back to plastic because they have to limit what you're doing.
You just have to hit it hard. That's what I think. I'm like, uh-oh, watch out.
11. 17.
Well, Naroka doing his slow walk back to the center, getting ready to serve, and that's just the way he does it, whether it's his first match or he's in the finals. He has a very slow-paced setup before he does his serve or return of serve.
Right to the back of the court again.
Wow, good drop.
No chance. Really getting Naroka reaching at the
Service
net.
over.
He knew he was in trouble. He just ducks to get out of the
18.
way.
11.
He's pushing Vitinsaren to the corners. I mean, Vitinsaren is just fast, and his shots are just a little bit better. He's not really showing signs of getting overly tired or being run around the court. He's able to still execute top-level shots at this stage in the game and being pushed to all those corners. And that's not quite what we saw in the other opponents that Naroka has played this week. Yeah,
again, just
19,
missing the shots that maybe he
11.
would have had earlier in the games.
Yeah. Yeah. But there is an element with these huge draws. It's like the last man standing. You're playing so many matches.
Well, there we have it. We have our
20.
first match
Match
point.
point.
Thailand on the far side.
11.
Vitinsarn takes the first game 21-9. Now he has his first match point. It's 20-11.
Play on.
41 minutes of play. He's the world number 1. Won this championship last year. Wants to 2 years in a row. Can he do it? Looks pretty good for him at the moment.
Yeah.
And there you have
Good.
it. First time asking.
Wow.
Vitinsarn takes the gold. Second straight time in a row. Big smiles. Goes to his coaches right away. Handshakes to Naroka. Played well, but just couldn't really get in it. There you have it. Big thank you to the crowd. And everybody loves it here. The wink, the thumbs up, had it all. Just
Match
one
won by
too good
Kulavit
out
Vitissa,
there.
21-9, 21-11.
21-9, 21-11. Vitinsarn really took control. Great racket skills all around, mixed it up. Very confident, cool, just everything. He played the game to win again.
Yeah, just too solid right from the get-go. Solid right through both games. Just too much for Naroka to handle this day.
Well, the crowd here at the Pan Am Markham Center, it's been fantastic badminton all week. 482 matches now played in 1 week. Huge draws at the World Championships. It's day 7 here in the individual. It's an I-Cup level. And watch this, how quick he is. He's explosive on his legs. Tricky racket, nice and steady. So smooth out there. Great attack again. Naroka trying to defend. Very patient. Always go, go, go. But today, Thailand, a little bit too much. Settles for silver.
Yeah.
Well, here they come, the men's singles winners. We're at the Markham Pan Am Center for the 2018 BWF World Junior Championships. And this is our final medals to give out today.
The medal presenter, Paul Eric Hoyer, the president of Badminton World Federation.
And to give out the medals today,
For host in high-level scholarship, Mr. Henry Hung,
we have Paul.
of the Mandarin Badminton Club.
We have Paul Eric Hoyer Larson, All England champ, Olympic champ, and now the BWF president.
Now the bronze medal winners. From China, Li Shifeng.
Well, there you have Li Shifeng, number 3 seed coming into this event. Lost out in the semifinals to Naroka, 21-11, 19-21, 21-17, 85 minutes of play. The week before it was a 90-minute one. Well, from India, Laksha Sen definitely played well, but here's a bronze medalist. We have Li Shifeng, first of all to get it, but the Indian player, Laksha Sen, Asian champion this year as well. Lost in the semifinals, 20-22, 21-16, 21-13. Sen settles for the bronze. And there we have the silver medalist, Kodai Naroka. Tough one today. Has to settle for the silver, but what a week he had. He had these long battles throughout the whole game. Fantastic wins against Li Shifeng, 21-17 in the way, but here's a gold medalist from Thailand for the 2nd straight time in a row. Lavat Vitasaran, 2017 world champion, now the 2018 world champion.
President of Badminton World Federation to make the presentation for the men's singles championship trophy.
Vitasaran won it all the way today. He played nice and strong, 21-9, 21-11. There you have from Thailand. 2nd time in a row, Vitasaran takes the gold. Well, there you have the men's singles gold, and what a game he played today. He just was all around, just on the game. If you gave him time, he's so tricky, the deception, but the confidence he has out there, he just knows, you know what, he is number 1, and there's a reason for it.
Exactly, and he stuck to his game plan. He said he was going to play careful, long rallies, reduce his mistakes, which is exactly what he did today. He just was strong right from the get-go, and like you said, he was last year's champion, and you can see why. He's just as strong, if not stronger, this year.
Yeah, totally strong. He dominated out there throughout the whole time. He nice and confident, and again, last year he won, this year he won, maybe another time as well.
And Naroka made some really good shots and some good inroads and tried to make a dent in Viditsaran's game, but just each time he started to press home some winning shots and some rallies, Viditsaran just came right back and just wouldn't let him catch up.
Well, Thailand now has a lot of talent in the singles, doubles, mixed doubles. We see it even in the open event. The women made the silver medal at the Uber Cup, and the men too, they're right there. So again, a big mixture. It's not just China. China dominated all 6 medals back in 2000.
No, I like the variety. I like the fact that there's different countries vying for the finals and the semis, and that they're all challenging each other. And I think that's why we're seeing the level continue to go up and up. And chances like today, where we're obviously seeing some of the future adult and Olympic champions now in the junior areas.
And you see his coach come out there, Udon. He really works well with all of his team. I talked to him earlier. He's a fantastic coach over the years. And let's take a look at the results today. Indonesia wins the first one. Kanoto and Jamel in 2 straight games, 21-15, 21-9. And then the second one, Go Jinwei for the second time. She won it back in 2015, wins it again in 2017. 2 straight games against Lena Christofferson. Then we had Liu and Shaw, 21-16, 21-16. They're world number 1, and there's a reason for that against Tan and To. Then were treated in the men's doubles. It was Di Zijian and Wang Chung against Shin and Wang. This time they pulled it off, 21-19, 22-20. And then we just saw Vidasaran against Naroka, 21-9, 21-11. Second straight year in a row, Thailand takes it. Well, we had amazing games all along, and it's phenomenal. Let's take a look at some of the replays that we were treated to here at the 2018 BWF World Junior Championships. Four countries won the medals this time. 7 came into the finals, and this is what we were treated to. Thank you for joining us today for the finals of the 20th edition of the 2018 BWF Junior Championships. On behalf of Mike DeBell and myself, Charmaine Reed, and from all of us here in Markham, Canada, keep on smashing. Bye for now.